Opie and Anthony, XM 202.
Shut up, Sean. Shut up. Shut up.
Opie.
I'm scum because I'm a shapely European blonde.
Anthony.
Jesus, we are just whores.
James Norton.
Look at this face. How do you not love it and want to kiss it?
E-Rock.
Sex Bagel here on the radio with you.
Sex Bagel.
It's the Opie and Anthony show.
And Sex Bagel gets hit with poker chips.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Wakey, wakey.
Rise and shine, porcupine. That's a good sign. The dump button was ripped off of the wall here and thrown on the console.
Good morning.
Oh, they must have been angry.
This is the Opie and Anthony show. Feeling a little better.
Are ye?
Heavy cold all week long here. Didn't take any medication before bed last night, so I got to sleep.
Oh, you didn't take any non-drowsy medicine for when you went to sleep?
Am I that stupid, really?
You did that, didn't you?
Yeah, but I mean, when you see non-drowsy, I'm thinking it's not going to put you to sleep during the day.
It's just going to make you normal.
Make you normal.
So then at night you could sleep.
Right.
But it doesn't work like that.
Because I don't like taking the drowsy stuff at night, because then I'm a zombie the next day. I suck with that type of medication.
Full of speed.
NyQuil, all that stuff. I'm the worst on that.
Nothing better.
No.
Nothing better.
All right, it's the ONA virus spreading across America. Our phone number, 1-866-313-FREE. That's 1-866-313-FREE. Lots going on as far as this radio show goes.
Yeah, little things popped up during the day yesterday and evening.
How was your night?
Little stories. Oh, pretty nice. Uneventful.
Yeah.
You know, I had one of those go home, do nothing.
That's what I did. And it was beautiful in New York. I'm sitting in my apartment looking outside and going, man, this would be a great day just to wander around, get some air, get some things done. And I'm just laying on a couch all day trying to get rid of this stupid cold.
That's what I do. Nothing.
When I'm sick, I want the rest of the world to be sick. I want it to be just raining all day long so I don't feel guilty that I'm just laying around doing nothing. Let's say hi to David in New York. What's up, David?
Hey, guys. What a great bit yesterday, doing the walkover with Joe. That was pretty darn funny.
You're talking about the fake Bono.
Oh, yes.
Exactly. It was hysterical. I mean, if you could hear it on our end, it was very funny yesterday.
Oh, thank you, sir. I thought it went a little long, but we were trying to really get something going with him. What we were trying to do, we had Joe's U2 cover band in, and he brought a Bono lookalike that has nothing to do with his U2 tribute band.
Right.
I want to make that perfectly clear today.
They just met that day, actually.
Wasn't that made perfectly clear?
Well, it was made perfectly clear. Thank you, David. I got to make that perfectly clear. At the end of yesterday's show, we finally went, Joe, what's up? And he goes, dude, that was the first time I sang with him. Because I thought that it was a Bono from one of his tribute bands. So did Anthony. So did Jimmy. So we're like, hey, why don't you guys play a song?
Yeah.
And we're all sitting here going, oh, my God, this is the worst Bono impression ever.
Oh, boy. Oh, no. Singing is off. It's not. Because I've heard other Bonos that have worked with Joe.
Yeah.
And they've been great.
And it was killing me because I wanted to blow up his spot so bad. But it's brother Joe. It's Anthony's brother. And I'm sitting here going, well, maybe it's a little early in the morning.
Yeah, that's got to be it.
I know they did like a gig in Vegas for like a month straight.
But it wasn't with him.
But it wasn't with this guy.
No.
Because the bands I've heard with Joe, I mean, the U2, it's unbelievable. You close your eyes, you really believe you're listening to Bono.
Yeah. And the guys bear a resemblance to Bono. Not as much as that guy yesterday, but I guess you get the voice or the looks.
I was telling Anthony after the show yesterday, if you look that much like Bono, all I would do is get singing lessons like 24 hours a day.
Yeah, figure out how to sing exactly like Bono.
Yeah. So we decided after this part of the show to just have the fake Bono walk up and down 57th Street here in New York.
Yeah, best not sing, just walk.
Just walk, and we'd had like Sam and his camera following him, making it look like he's kind of shooting maybe a home documentary or maybe some B-roll or something. And we had Danny with headphones on. We had security guys walking with the fake Bono, and people bought it, except for two guys in a suit that were trying to like blow up our spot. And I think what that was all about, they just they're fans of the show, sort of. They heard it on the radio and like, you know what, I'm going to blow up your spot. But besides that, everyone bought into it. Girls were crying. They were hugging the guy. They were getting their camera phones out.
So many pictures.
Their regular phones out. They were shaking.
Yeah, freaking out.
Just freaking out. And we just went up and down the sidewalk over and over again. That's where the bit might have went a little too long, but we were having a great time watching from above all these people freak out, running across the street, running out of stores. At one point, Danny said, look up the second story of one of these buildings. Everyone had their faces pressed up against the window to check out the Bono that they thought was walking up and down the sidewalk filming something.
Yeah, if we'd have been in like Times Square or another area by Central Park maybe, would have been a riot.
Yeah.
But, not many people down by where we are.
Or
They're
not
all
in New York.
hustle and bustle going to work.
People too cynical in New York. You're outside New York, like a mall somewhere in Jersey.
Yeah. That would have been huge.
Yeah. But there were times there were like 30, 40 people around the fake Bono. We were hoping to get a massive amount of people. We really thought we could pull it off. But the problem was people would get their pictures, say hi, get autographs. The guy signing autographs.
And then go to work.
And then they went to work, and then other people would replace them with getting their pictures with the fake Bono. E-Rock was a star yesterday with his bad acting.
Horrible.
Acting like an Uber fan.
Oh, was his acting the worst. We thought Steve was bad. Bono, we love you.
We love what you're doing with the AIDS in Africa.
AIDS. We love you with AIDS.
With AIDS. Bono! But the pictures are up on our website. They don't want us mentioning our website today, I guess. What's that about?
I don't know. There's something going on.
I didn't take the call with Tom.
Yeah, there's something going on. Don't fret, Jim. It's one of those little temporary things till they sort something out.
Well, we should read the article. It's everything.
Yeah, the article's big. And this, by the way, news to me.
Yeah?
This was news to me. This is the first I heard of this.
Yeah, to wrap up the Bono thing, so finally late in the show yesterday, we finally called out Joe. It's like, Joe, what's this about? He goes, dude, I never sang with the guy.
And sing with them.
And he's a really cool guy. I don't want to blow up his spot. I mean, he gets a lot of work as an impersonator, but as far as sounding like Bono, it was a very, very uncomfortable 5 minutes on this show yesterday.
Yeah.
And we got to acknowledge that right off the bat today.
And it was right at like 2 seconds into the song. I kind of went like, oh no.
And people were beating me up going, look, it's your job to make everyone uncomfortable and go after this guy. I'm like, there's not many times that I'm not going to go after someone. The problem was it's brother Joe. So I gave him the benefit of the doubt, like the guy might have just woke up. He might have just, was on a red eye and walked into the studio cold.
You guys were giving it to him later. It was funny.
Oh, then we gave it to him later, yeah. Kind of subtly.
The guy, he looks just like him, but doesn't sound like
I go to Joe, could you play my favorite U2 song, Bad? Whatever, it's too much. Funny. It's too much to get into, but finally we blew up his spot, and we had a lot of fun with the fake Bono yesterday. Got a little press, a little article out there about what we did yesterday on the streets of New York. And then one of our dopey listeners took a real picture of Bono.
Bono happened to be in New York yesterday,
and it was on People.com, and he made a big deal on one of our fan sites going, look, dude! Look, stupidpeople.com bought into it.
They actually printed it like it was the real Bono, and it was the real Bono.
It was the real Bono, right.
Dummy.
He was in town Tuesday and yesterday as well, so. Yeah. Oh, this is pissing you off, Jimmy?
What is it?
Exactly, what is it?
Well, you're listening to the kings of porno.
We are smut peddlers.
You are listening to Smut Peddlers.
Redwolf Broadcasting.
I wish you
Who the
were.
hell is Redwolf Broadcasting?
I've never heard of them.
You haven't heard of them?
No, I have not. Just to bring everyone up to speed, we're on a bunch of Citadel radio stations every morning.
Yeah.
Fareed is a close friend of ours.
Well, he's a business associate since he got us in on that IPO.
Yeah, that's true. But he's always supported us. He's always looked after us. He really likes us. He really likes the radio show we do, and he decided to throw us on a bunch of his stations.
Yeah.
Well, his company is trying to buy another radio company, ABC.
Might have heard of ABC.
ABC Radio. And there's rumors that after he buys ABC Radio, he's going to throw us on a bunch of other stations as long as we continue doing well.
The ABC stations. Yeah, the former ABC stations.
So he hasn't been able to buy the stations yet. You know, they're going through the legal blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, all this mumbo-jumbo that has to go on before they could buy stations. And some people can come up and say, hey, here's why I don't want the station, that cluster of stations to be bought by this cluster of stations. And they get to yap their piece.
And I got a call from Super Agent Bob Eatman last night.
Yeah, I got a call from Tom Pisano.
He's like, did you read the article that's online? It's going to be everywhere.
Oh, God, this could spell the end of time and space itself. Can it, Bob?
This might be it for you guys, I got to tell you. It's not looking good. It's going to be everywhere.
Doom and gloom, Eatman.
I'm like, yeah, I read the article. And I'm like, Bob, tell you the truth. You know, the website they're talking about, we cleaned up. There's nothing on there. He goes, the examples they cite are from February 22nd, 2007.
2007, guys.
I don't know how we get through this one. So here it is. Redwolf petition claims O&A promote pornography. We're smut peddlers, like Anthony said.
Nice. Smut peddlers. What are we doing?
Nothing. There hasn't been a girl in here since we've been here.
I'd love to be a smut peddler.
Well, we are.
Jesus, would I love it.
Hey, we are working on Big Booby Day for next Wednesday.
Yeah, watch that fall apart.
Well, we got H-Cup Jane. She better call today and tell us she's coming on Wednesday. And then we got J-Cup Jen from Hempstead.
Yeah.
Supposedly she's coming down. We're looking for more girls with the big boobies to show up on Wednesday for Big Booby Day.
Show up.
For once, we want one of our bits to work.
Yeah, come on.
All right, anyway.
Ladies.
And you want to read this one?
Yeah, this is great. Redwolf Broadcasting. Like I said, Redwolf?
What are they?
I don't know. Is it a chewing tobacco?
We've been doing this a long time. I've never heard of Redwolf Broadcasting. It must be a very, very tiny radio company.
Yeah. Redwolf Broadcasting, with an agenda, obviously, has filed a second supplement petition to deny Citadel's previously announced deal to acquire some 24 ABC major market outlets. The complaint centers on syndicated hosts Opie and Anthony. Yeah, which currently air in 10 of Citadel's markets. Redwolf Broadcasting claims that the duo, through various promotions such as Whip 'em Out Wednesday, use the public airwaves to promote and profit from the sale of pornographic material through their website. Let me tell you something. I know. I've not made a dime
off of
anything that's to happen on a website. Oh, that's a good chase of the day on
God, if we were making money off the porn on websites, we wouldn't have to do this anymore.
Wouldn't have to be here.
Those guys are rich.
But, wow. Porn peddlers on the internet? Mm-hmm. They're the ones making all the money.
Mm-hmm.
No, I've not seen a dime with that. I mean, I don't know what other websites do, especially unofficial websites of ours, to make money to pay for their bandwidth. But that's not our responsibility. That's not our place to go in there and tell them what they can or can't put on their websites.
All right, so we're promoting and profiting from the sale of pornographic materials
through their websites. The petition charges that Citadel added the duo's show in several markets despite being, quote, well aware that it was playing with fire and, quote, chose corporate profits over the public interest.
The public interest.
What is this? Who decides what the public interest is?
If it's a popular show, then I think the public interest is being served.
Is there. If it's not, the show's gone.
That's right. That's the public interest.
The pleading claims that O&A not only used their website to, quote, promote the sale of pornographic materials, end quote, but they offer these web-based materials to the youngest of Citadel's listeners without age verification. Like I clicked on yesterday. Yeah, because age verification works really well. Are you 18? Yes.
Yes.
Click.
All right.
Yeah,
you're free to look at these.
Peruse as much porno as you want.
And you're too old to be in here.
Yes, go away.
What do you think of this, lad?
Young lad. The petition also charges that Opie and Anthony, quote, do not limit the promotion of their website, but rather use their broadcast time to constantly drive listeners to their site. This is not radio promotion, but a form of plugola. Opie,
what are they talking about? We have a website. We're a very interactive radio show. We have a website that brings it to fan sites that hate the radio show. And then we have clips from the radio show, from things we're doing in studio.
Yeah. Isn't plugola supposed to be what you get, like money you receive for doing something? How come it costs me to do things? Like I have certain web addresses that I pay for. Pal Talk is another thing. I pay for the subscription. It's not like I'm making money or we're making any money off of this stuff.
If you read this, literally, they're saying that we're plugging the website. We don't give a crap about our actual radio show. We're plugging our website.
Because there's porno on it.
There's porno on there. We want you guys to go there, click on this stuff, because we're making money.
Because then we make money selling the porno.
As you view the porno on our website. That is ridiculous.
These douchebags have it so wrong. You could not... Redwolf Broadcasting, hello? You could not have this situation more wrong. Could not be more wrong. Plugola would be, if we're making money by using these airwaves to promote something like the website that they're citing here, a website with pornography on it. The listener then goes there, buys pornography, of which we get in a back room, me and Opie, counting up the filthy pornographic money.
Dirty money.
2, 3, licking our dirty sex fingers.
Do we have...
So you could slide the dollars off. 3, 4. Mwah, I love porno money.
Do we have visors on?
Yes, visors on as we divvy up
1,
the
2, 3,
stacks
4, 5, 6, 7 here.
Of porn money.
And we probably have strippers around us as we're counting.
Right, we're doing
we can't
lines
get enough of the porn.
Coke off of their stomachs.
We're getting lap dances.
Oh, it's
as we
great.
count dirty money.
Laughing at people like Redwolf Broadcasting. They'll never catch us.
And I say we're in a building on the top of Manhattan, just looking over the entire city.
Overlooking.
We got everyone just fooled.
Snap of the finger, and all you hear is zip. Anytime we want it.
Club Soda Kenny's our bag man.
Yeah,
he's not
the bag
man. He's not a douche that just gets our coffee every morning. He's secretly
douche.
He's secretly collecting the money,
making the drops,
and
everything,
breaking arms and legs if you don't pay. We're banging on the listener's door.
Hey.
You owe us for the porn we gave you.
Didn't you buy porno off our website that we promoted illegally? Pay up! Pay up!
Kenny's just breaking arms left and right.
You're not paying? You son of a... Yeah, get it. Oh, here's the wife. Beat her up, too, and then make her star in one of our pornos.
That's right. That's what this show's about. We're not trying to entertain America.
We're selling pornography. You dopes.
You really are a bunch of dope.
This is the weakest friggin' argument I've ever heard for a station to not acquire another company.
I say
another bunch of stations.
I say there's some slander here. I say
that's what I say.
I say we countersuit and start planning for our retirement.
Nice.
A small company probably was mad that the city wants to buy stations, right? Is that what they are?
Yeah, apparently there's some kind of competition thing, I bet, that's going on. They have this little bone to pick with Citadel.
Look, the reality is we know what our listeners like, and sometimes it might be a little saucy. Sometimes it might
a little saucy.
It might be a little booby shot.
Are we
here and
sauce
there.
peddlers?
But it's as far as like making money off pornographic material, you're nuts.
Well, they say this is not radio promotion, but a form of plugola. Opie and Anthony and Citadel, by association, are in the business of selling hardcore pornography, sex chat, and sex search websites, referring to the ability of listeners to click on any link and transfer to a related Opie and Anthony website.
All right, don't say the website.
Oh, boy, do I hope he gets sued.
Oh.
I don't want to go to jail.
Your Honor, I swear it's not my fault. It was Opie and Anthony.
Are you kidding me?
Peddlers.
Out of all of us.
My diet doesn't... I can't eat prison food.
Out of all of us, who do you think would love to go to jail for a weekend? Who are you kidding?
I have a stable stomach.
Yes.
This prison gruel isn't suiting me.
I'll take one for the team.
Although I can work out all the time.
Yes.
As long as the white supremacists or the blacks don't beat me.
I'll do weekends in jail.
Volunteers for shower duty.
Oh, yeah, of course.
I'll clean the drain.
I'll squeegee the floors of the shower.
I'll scrub the showers naked every afternoon.
Whoopsie-daisy with the soap. Just standing there, bent over, picking the soap up, looking behind him. Not really picking it up, just waiting for someone to come in.
Now I've heard it all, though, man. We're porn peddlers.
Opie, hardcore pornography.
Hardcore porn.
Do you understand there's a difference between what some people consider pornography and what some people consider hardcore pornography? I don't think there's really... I don't think people dispute what hardcore porno is, even if they're prudes or if they're in the industry. I think everyone knows what hardcore pornography is. What the hell is this idiot talking about? Hardcore. If there's a couple of pictures of breasts on a website, does that constitute hardcore pornography?
That could shut down our entire economy.
Of course it could. And religion.
And religion.
We'll tell you about it.
And it affected Wall Street this week.
Yeah.
I blame the boobies.
Redwolf Broadcasting. Can we get a little info on Redwolf? How many stations they own, where they are?
Yeah, do you know anything about
what their
Redwolf?
axe to grind is?
Yeah, I just Googled them. I saw there's no actual website,
Uh-huh.
or at least it's not on the first.
Well, there would be porno on it
Page of
because it's a
results.
website. You know how that internet is. Full of porno.
Every website clicks to porno eventually.
This reeks of Holy Roller, by the way.
Yeah, I don't know. And then there's one station that comes up in a Wikipedia entry in Connecticut,
Ah.
and that's
Okay.
it so far.
Well, I do happen to know that Citadel owns a station up there in Connecticut that we're on,
Yeah.
right?
I think so.
Aren't we on
New
like
London,
the Wolf?
I want to say.
New London?
The Wolf, yeah, sure.
On the Wolf.
Yeah. Hey, Wolf.
Out of the casino up there.
All right, so there you go. We had to deal with that yesterday.
Mohegan.
And that's why Tom called me, and I decided not to answer the phone.
Yeah.
All
I
right.
talked to Tom a little bit.
I talked to Bob, so
There you go.
we calmed everyone down. Well,
I got happy, Tom. You got depressed.
Oh, it was
Doom and
unbelievable.
gloom, Bob.
Oh, my God. What are we going to do about this one? I don't know, Bob. I don't know.
All Bob's phone calls these days are just, oh, guys, we got to work on this. I just, oh, God, look, did you read the article? Did you read it? Yes, Bob, it's a bunch of crap. Yes, but this crap can just spread. It's like a cancer. It can spread. It's a disease that'll... No, Bob, I think it's pretty good. I like the publicity from it. We've been in the news now for a few days running in a row, which is nice for the show. No,
it's never good.
Oh, Jesus, if I may use the word of your Lord. Jesus, you know the ones that my people killed.
People get scared all the time. Remember Dave Douglas back in the day?
Oh, Dave Douglas.
We were nobodies broadcasting out of Worcester, sort of starting to make a name for ourselves.
Trying our best.
And then, and that's when the Howard thing started. He started talking about us and beating us up. And we're like, you know what? F this guy. We're not going to take that crap. So we started beating him back up. And I guess there was an article or something, or made a website, and Dave's like, oh, this is not good.
This is
I'm like, how is it not good that The biggest guy in FM radio is talking about you.
That was the deal.
Remember
with
that?
Dave Douglas. Anytime anyone on the show, on the station, got press, he was upset about it unless it was band related.
Mm-hmm.
Because that was like, a rock, hard rock station, alternative kind of thing. And when it was like, hey, this band came in and performed live, he was like, hey, did you see this? Blah, blah. But anytime it was a little controversial, where the jocks themselves, not the station, would get the press, he didn't like that. Gee, I wonder where that was coming from.
Yeah.
He didn't want any stars in the building. He wanted the whole station to be the star, and that was it. No standout personalities.
Well,
that's why Dickhead is still over there.
I don't know where he is.
No, the Hillman.
Oh, yeah,
That's why he's still there, because, pay attention to those rules. Never be a star.
Yep.
Just company line.
Yep.
Just be the station.
We're syndicated all over the world, and Hillman sits in Worcester.
We sat there
doing
and
Mantown bits.
Ugh. How long before we knew we were out of there in, just a matter of time?
Oh, yeah.
It was the second we started talking and started doing better than we were when we just played music, all bets were off. We just sat there and went, let's talk, to where Brucey came in, boys, because we used to just blow music off.
Yeah, we said, the music.
The music. And they wouldn't mind at first because we were blowing off what they would consider filler songs, like some of your classic rock
just to
things,
fill up the hour.
To fill them up. But your currents, which were your new songs that came in that they actually had to sit and wheel and deal with the record company with.
The payola tracks.
The payola tracks, right. The ones that the record company would come in and pay the PDs with cocaine.
Cocaine and trips and
money,
whores.
Stuff like that, or hardcore pornography.
They're called the payola tracks. So
the payola track.
And the record companies used to keep track. Because you would promise them 20 spins a week, let's say.
Right.
And you'd get your cocaine, your whores, and your trips. I'm not saying
cash.
Dave Douglas got this. I have no idea.
Or your free DVDs and CDs.
Free
that
DVDs.
Went in the back rooms.
Sure.
Yeah.
So when we're blowing off the payola tracks, that makes a lot of people...
That breaks the deal.
Yeah. A lot of people are making less money.
So we started blowing some of those off, and Brucey had come in, boys, what are we doing, a talk show now? And it was like revelation. I looked at Opie, he looked at me, our eyes lit up, a light bulb went over our heads, and we went,
yeah,
talk show. Now that's very interesting, Mr. Norton. A talk show. Right. Here's a bridge. Hit the ball.
And what?
The pool episode.
A mere 10 years later, we're still doing a talk show?
Yeah.
And Hillman rots in Worcester doing, gay Mantown bits.
Playing, talking in between music that he's got to play.
I bet you right about now he's like, man, why did I listen to everybody?
Yeah, that's what happens.
You know why? Because you didn't have the balls to try anything. That's why. Let's be honest with everybody.
So sit there.
We're where we are today because we had the balls to take chances and we got fired. And we should have been fired another 5 or 6 times, but we lucked out. That's why we're here.
There's still time, Opie. That's what I say.
Oh, the next time's going to be a doozy. I guarantee we will get fired again, and that'll be it. So you should just enjoy the show until that happens. But guys like Hillman and the rest of them, a lot of these guys kind of jealous of our success. The reason you guys never took a chance in your life.
Yeah.
You played it safe your entire radio careers. That's why.
So they sit still in Worcester. Oh, my God.
I was teaching Than yesterday. The fake Bono bit that we did for almost an hour, that is us taking a chance. Guess what? We're brave enough to tell you the bit fell short yesterday. But you got to be brave enough to take those chances and try to get something that's just a massive home run.
I think it was good. It went a little long is what it was. But you know why? Because we're selfish. It was so much fun to hang out that window and watch those idiots.
Well, and we really thought we could get a huge mob scene.
Yeah.
And it didn't work out. But
you got to keep
a little
the hook
good
in the water.
Still got some good radio out of it. But that's why Hillman continues to do stupid Mantown bits. And that's why Preston and Steve in Philly, haven't forgot about those two douches. They're not syndicated anywhere either because they're not taking chances. They're doing very, very safe radio.
Keep it safe.
Keeping it very, very safe. And then they read articles about us almost on a regular basis at this point going, and then the jealousy just flows from these people. It's like, well,
why can't we get it in the news?
No, why? Because you never took a chance with your career, you dopes. You got to be fired a few times. That's
the way it works.
I'm serious. That shows that you're really taking chances and really, really pushing the edge and the envelope.
Or at least do what this show does, which is promote pornography and get paid.
Right.
Hey, do we have Dave?
Get paid.
Maybe after the break. What happened? Can't play Dave material here. Hokey pokey in the blank will not make it through.
Oh,
that's too
pokey.
bad. One of our classic bits from the old days. All right. We're just getting warmed up here.
Yeah.
Yes,
That was the Redwolf thing.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is. We'll have to do more research on it.
We'll see
it sounds like a malt liquor.
Yeah.
Doesn't it? Redwolf malt liquor.
We'll see if it has legs, but calling us smut peddlers, I say for the first time in our careers we sue someone for slander.
A peddler.
I say that's what
Picture
we do.
going around with a wooden cart, like in the Old West. Smut here, and you'll get a free bottle of this elixir, guaranteed to grow hair.
I just love the visual you gave everybody. Us in the back room with visors on, counting dirty money,
dirty smut money, and just laughing with big cigars.
We have clothespins on our nose because the money's so dirty it just
it stinks. It's crusty. The money's crusty because you don't know where it's been.
We have to throw it through a laundromat.
Yeah, we put it in a dryer with poker chips.
Right. Got to clean up the money. Oh, and then Club Soda Kenny's just dragging out bags of money through the back doors.
I don't know, guys. This looks a little risky to me. You know, this could be considered hardcore porn.
Can it? Just angelfish.
Just laughing the whole way to the bank.
Get in the armored car, Opie.
Hey, very cool.
Big cigar.
Letterman had a nice Opie and Anthony reference yesterday.
Did he?
Yeah, it's really cool. We'll do that next and some other things. We'll see if Jimmy got back on the trampoline last night.
Jimmy.
I need to know. It's the Opie and Anthony show.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
It's the Opie and Anthony show. The virus is spreading.
Hey, good morning. You're listening to the Opie and Anthony show.
I want to call us the Wake Up Club.
The Wake Up Club.
Opie and Anthony's Wake Up Club.
Yeah? Good morning to ya. We're the Wake Up Club.
O&A's Wake Up Club, with, of course, our hole, Jimmy Norton. Sorry, we don't really have a hole. You're the closest thing. If you're getting... your girlfriend's having dreams about guys rubbing things on your face.
Yeah, we're going to get to...
I could not get that image out of my head, by the way. Me and my girlfriend discussed that dream last night. It was like, what could that possibly mean? And my girl was just like, oh, we can know what it means. And it was exactly what you thought it meant.
The people who
emasculating you in her dream.
Yeah, the people who I respect and get feedback about the radio show absolutely loved, actually, most of yesterday's show, but especially the trampoline discussion.
Yeah.
Couldn't get enough of the trampoline discussion with little Jimmy Norton.
Jimmy's very honest and open about his life, which is great. I find it fascinating, interesting. I mean, it has to compel the listeners. It has to be compelling to the listeners because I myself will ponder this stuff all night long. Long after we leave the airwaves, I will sit and just think about what Jimmy said during the show.
That's when I know we had a good show. When you're thinking about the stuff we did late into the afternoon.
And I'm just thinking about the whole thing of how he just gets on the air and discusses how he had just horrible sex with his girlfriend. And it was all his fault.
2 pumps.
Yeah,
can we say that? I guess we can.
Probably not.
Why?
I don't know.
Huh? What?
I would say probably not.
Oh.
How about my face being washed with a bag of Click-Clacks? That was a lovely little dream.
Yeah.
Well, your girlfriend's dreaming that you're getting your face rubbed with Click-Clacks.
That's what it was. It's this dream that your girlfriend has. Now, sometimes my girlfriend will have dreams, and she'll tell me about them. I'm like, that's odd. Well, that's sort of, puts me in a bad light, But the dream that she had about Jimmy, Jimmy's girlfriend had a dream about Jimmy, and it was another gentleman in the room with Jimmy. And he was rubbing a certain part of his body on Jimmy's face.
Or threatening to. She said he was threatening to and talk. Like in dreams, you just know things.
Yeah.
So he was threatening to rub that part of my face and then took me into the bathroom. And then, like, when I came out, she said I was really skinny, like I had done heroin. Or, could have been other things that, a person would get.
Right, from such activity.
And she knew it had happened. Like, in dreams, you just know.
Right, yeah.
So that's what happened. He's talking dirty to me, she said.
And I was like, it's so odd that she would think in the dream, like, are they doing this for my benefit? Like, is that supposed to be something that's sexy or to turn me on? Because it's not. Which is kind of redeeming. It's a little redemption there in that part of the dream. It's just an awful thing. I couldn't get it out of my head. I'm like, that is horrible.
Yeah, bad sex with his girlfriend, and she's dreaming about some very, very crazy things.
Horrible things, yeah.
Jim and basically another man.
Yeah. Well, Jimmy apparently wasn't able to get to the point you would like to be at right when you go into relations with your girl. There's a point, there's a condition you want to be in when you do that. And it was a little lackluster.
Are you trying to explain sex to a 12-year-old or something?
Yes, exactly.
That's what radio's all about, by the way.
Exactly. Explaining it.
It's like your dad sitting you down and talking about adult things. That's what we have to do on this radio show.
Without the tears and promises of candy for secrecy.
Exactly. But he wasn't quite in that condition.
No, she walked away very disappointed.
It was just
very disappointed.
It was, I guess, just enough to get the job done. But you shouldn't have been. Shouldn't have been involved.
Wait, enough to get the job done. But who among us works only 5 minutes a day?
Yeah, exactly. So that job should have taken longer. Should have spent a little more time on that job.
Yeah, you shouldn't even be taking a lunch break at this point.
Very open, very honest, Jimmy.
No cigarette breaks. But he worked a 5-minute day.
And that was it.
This is how you know it's good when afterwards your girlfriend is
keep them coming,
face
boys.
on the pillow, and this is the sound she makes. No, it's okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
Love it.
Well, we are smut peddlers, so we need to talk about porn all day.
Yeah.
long.
That way people will go to websites, then we can cash in. Cash in.
Let's say hi to H-Cup Jane. I want to get an update here. H-Cup.
Hey, how are ya?
Hey, what's up?
I'm just calling in because I heard Opie say that he thinks I'm not going to show next week.
Well, we're hoping.
No, we're hoping.
Look, H-Cup, we've been doing this a very long time, and we even have had these calls where the girl will call up and go, no, I will definitely be there. And then the day comes, and we're all sitting around all excited because we need to promote pornography. And you don't show up, all of a sudden you call and go, my car broke down, I was called into work, my kid was sick, my implant burst, I got to go to the hospital, something ridiculous. And then we have to make up another radio show. So we're doing Big Booby Day next Wednesday, right here.
How could I not celebrate Big Booby Day with my favorite DJs? There's no way.
Well, here's the problem. We got H-Cup Jane and we got J-Cup Jen. I don't know if J-Cup Jen's going to bail or not. And we want other girls to show up. So far, it's you two. That's it.
I'm going to have to make some calls and see if I can get some girls up there.
All right, but you're definitely going to be here for Big Booby Day.
I will definitely be there. I promise.
All right. Yeah, because we got to keep our smut peddling going here.
Yes.
And we'll see if we can get... I can't believe no other girls have called in.
Yeah, I'm a little worried about that. Maybe we'll get another couple today, hopefully. If girls, if you got the big ones and you want to join us for Big Booby Day, give us a call, okay?
I'll reach out and see what I can do.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun.
All right.
Just come in. There's no... We're harmless.
Yeah, thank you.
Are you really?
Yeah, truly.
People are very surprised when they come in studio. They're like, wow, these guys are actually nice.
We're wussies live.
All right, H-Cup.
Have a great day, guys.
You too. Oh, sorry about that.
Cut her off.
Wheelchair Fred.
What?
Yeah.
What's up, Wheelchair?
Wow.
Nothing much.
You guys have Wheelchair Fred on too much.
Oh, really? Well, it's good to be back.
It's good to be back.
Yeah.
Wheelchair Fred, we met Wheelchair Fred back when we were up in Massachusetts.
Yeah,
Hold on, Aunt. Before you do that, I got to ask.
Oh, yeah.
I got to ask the faithful listeners that have been with us for a very long time. Is it okay that we bring everyone up to speed and give a quick explanation of who Wheelchair Fred is?
Why do you have to explain anything to the new listeners?
Is it going to ruin your day if we take a minute or two to tell people who Wheelchair Fred is in Chicago?
Go check the traffic or weather for a minute. Go for it.
I know we got a lot of fans on the websites, but I am so done reading threads. I'm sorry. You guys go have fun.
Done.
But you guys are beyond ridiculous. I'll tell you this much about a bunch of these message boards. They are just as bad as John Minnelli, and we're reconditioning John Minnelli to see it our way. You cannot critique this show break to break, hour to hour.
Micromanaging.
You can't even critique it day to day.
No, stop.
We're in this for the long haul, but we got dopes that are taking over message boards. That's why I said a long time ago, eat your own. You got these dopes that are studying every single break we do every morning.
Word that comes out of our mouths.
Every word, and then writing a critique on the show saying this is why the show is going to fail.
And most of it is opinion with no explanation as to why they did or didn't like something. They just do the old butthead thing. That sucked. And you're like, what? Well, could you maybe just explain yourself a little bit? Mr. No accountability.
They're just anonymous little douches who have to live this fantasy life and be a character behind their little computer keyboard. Hi, insert funny name here.
Yeah, ha ha ha. And as the post count goes up, I've posted 3,000 times. I'm more important. And what I say now, I'm a senior member. So what I say really floats. What I say is important. And listen to me.
And I know we have our fans on those sites, but I just can't read it anymore. Because they just don't understand the big picture. They understand a tiny piece of what this whole radio thing is about, and then make these massive opinions.
I think they get upset, too, when you point out the fact that, I'm sorry, you just don't get it. You don't understand the workings of a radio show. You listen, you're a listener, and perhaps you listen too much. You know, you get to the point where you're upset that we're explaining things like a Wheelchair Fred. Here's a prime example. Right. Wheelchair Fred has not been on our show in probably a year.
I would say a year, sure.
And he was a very big part of our show when we were up in Boston.
Yeah.
And we have to explain to new people who this guy is, or else the rest of this conversation is confusing to people. But you'll get people that listen to our show every day, listen to the replays over on XM, they've been listening every day for years, they download this stuff, they hear it every day. They know who Wheelchair Fred is. They've heard us actually recap who Wheelchair Fred is to other times we brought him up. And they get so mad. Why do I have to listen 5 times who this guy is? Could you just get to the point? Because it's not about you, douchebag.
I actually read that last night, and that's why I'm done.
Yeah.
That's why I'm done. This guy actually can't understand why we have to explain things.
Yeah.
And bring everyone up to speed. So I'm so done. If you don't get why, I don't know what to tell you. There was a time you were a new listener and you needed things explained to you.
Yeah. I even said, I even posted and I said, if I went to your job, and I wasn't even doing a whole, F you, let me demean you and your job or something like that. I said, if I went to your job and started just giving you advice on how to do it, whatever it was, something I have no clue what it is. I might use the product, let's say. I use the product. And then I go to the factory and I start dealing out advice on how the product should be made. Who am I to tell the people that have worked there how to make the product? Because I use it? Because I use the hand soap. Yeah. I know how many parts per million of soap products should go into gelatin, and I'm giving advice now because I use that hand soap.
But they don't understand.
It's ridiculous. You don't understand the workings of the show.
They don't understand the basics of a radio show.
Right, the basics.
But they act like they're experts because they listen.
Because they listen
maybe a little too long.
Right.
Another thing is like some of these people are sick when we replay something. Do you understand, and you learn this very early on when you do a radio show, if you have a really good bit, and you replay... Shut the F up, Wheelchair Fred!
Who's Wheelchair Fred? I've never heard of him.
Don't explain it.
And you replay that bit. It is a guarantee. When you replay a bit, more people, way more people, by the way...
Way more!
...are hearing that bit for the first time.
You may have heard it before. But for you see, everyone's so... friggin' self-centered. They think, why? I heard this already, man. You're pissing me off. I heard it. Not even thinking that there are thousands of people, for every one of you, that didn't hear it. They just didn't hear it.
There are times, John Minnelli, his whole job, the PD here in New York, his whole job is to listen to our show every day. There are times I'll go, John, did you hear when we did such and such? He goes, no, I didn't hear that. I'm like, wow, we've played it like 2 or 3 times already.
And his job is to listen.
And his job is to listen. So I gotta say, I'm just done with message boards. I'm just done.
Just asses. I'm going to stick to the computer forum, which I like, and the gaming forum, and Photoshop.
Just done, because these message boards can't control their own people. You know, when a fan site turns into a website where there's more negativity than positive posts about a radio show, it's not a fan site anymore. I would highly recommend that Steve even just gets the links off our websites. Holy crap.
He's saying, Anthony, shut up. Maybe someone ought to explain this show to Fred. Fred needs a recap.
Hey, Fred, you're going nowhere. We're going to talk to you after the break, all right?
How can you get mad at a man that talks like that? You can't get mad at him. He's just a lump in a chair.
Yeah, stay there for the break, Fred. Don't roll anywhere.
I want to abuse Fred.
All right, Jim.
What was that? What was the scene from that movie? Was it Cagney that just pushed that old broad down the stairs in the wheelchair? Who was it?
That was Richard Widmark.
Richard Widmark. That's what I want to do to Fred.
All right. He tied her up with a cord. He goes, "You lying old hag."
That was the line. And he just pushes her wheelchair down the stairs. Yeah. You lying old hag.
Unplugs a cord. He's looking for her son. And he goes, "I don't know. Pieter's not here. Pieter. You lying old hag. You're worse than him." And he ties her with cord. And he pushes her down the flight of stairs and giggles. You lying old hag.
That's great.
Hey, by the way, just to prove a point, Johnny the Trucker. What's up, Johnny? You got to make this fast, okay? You're a long-time listener?
I'm a long-time listener of Opie and
Hold on. How long? Oh, all right. You're going to say it. How long?
I would say probably about, you guys got fired 2 years ago at NEW, about a couple of years at NEW. It's about 4 or 5 years now I've known about you guys.
All right, 4 or 5 years. Hold on. How many hours would you say you listen to this show a week?
Okay, let's see. I used to work days, so when you guys were in there in the afternoons, as soon as you got on till I got home from work, I drive a truck now at night. I'm working probably, 6 o'clock to about 9 o'clock, so you guys go over to XM.
But how many hours a week would you say? Just a quick number.
I would say about 15 hours a week.
All right, 15 hours a week. You know the average listener to a popular radio show listens less than a half hour a day? Okay? Right. And that's what we have to base a lot of our thinking on. Anyway, so you listen. I would consider you an Uber fan. Be honest, Johnny. Do you know who Wheelchair Fred is?
I swear to God, I never heard of him.
Thank you. Yeah. Thank you.
See, it just.
So once again, I say, eat your own.
Well, I drive home, and then I get home, and then I hop in the shower, and then I get out of the shower, and then I eat dinner, and then I go.
Right.
All right, how long?
Once again, I say, eat your own. These guys are not experts. These are guys that are trying to destroy a show that a lot of people enjoy on a regular basis. That's what they are. That's all they'll ever be. And they could say as many times they want that I'm a huge fan of the show. They're not. In the end, they're not.
I don't care if a guy hates the show. I never have a problem if a guy has an opinion because something sucks. I just hate when they try to come off like they're insiders, like in the know.
Right.
You're not in the know.
Yeah.
You're just a douche behind it. Just be that. Say like something sucks. I hate this. That to me is very acceptable.
But I'm a douche.
You know, but there's
follow it up with I'm a douche.
Yeah. There's also times. This is a show. It's going to have its ups and downs. We're trying to create 25, almost 25 hours of radio a week. That's insane. It really is. Yeah. There are going to be some ups, and there are definitely going to be some downs. Maybe sometimes when it's a bad show, we know it. Just talk about something else that day.
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 Instead of micromanaging every single break. Just stop already.
Yeah, they can't help it.
We'll talk to Wheelchair Fred next. And
who?
Wheelchair Fred.
Never heard of him.
And we're going to give Glenn and Rebecca, I feel sorry for them today.
Wait for Glenn and Rebecca, our new favorite morning show.
We are going to give them a beating.
I love them.
Oh, God, I feel sorry. I feel sorry for anyone named Glenn and Rebecca today.
I think he calls her Gee.
Does he?
I don't know. I would think he would.
Oh, the bits are flying in, too.
Oh,
another
good.
gem, Sam?
Oh, Sam's coming in with just disc after disc of
man.
Treats. That's right. Too long thumb right up in the air.
Redwolf Broadcasting is on our radar today, and Glenn and Rebecca have to suffer.
We have to start firing some shells and softening the beaches.
This is what people need to understand about the show, and yes, I'm going to explain something that other listeners already know. We've always been known. You attack us, including Howard. You attack us. We just attack 10 times worse back.
That's right.
Always have, always will. So today, I feel sorry for Glenn and Rebecca.
We'll call you a nincompoop.
Glenn and Rebecca from the Wake Up Club, you're screwed. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hello, this is Bill Burr letting you know I'm going to be at Zany's Comedy Club in Chicago and Vernon Hills and St. Charles, March 7th, 8th, 9th, and 10th. 7th and 8th, I'm in Chicago. And the 9th, I think, is St. Charles. And then the 10th is Vernon Hills. Go to Zanies.com to figure out what the fuck I just said.
Two hearts that beat as one. Two hearts, I need you. Two hearts that beat as one.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. We're fired up this morning, I gotta tell you. We're fired up.
Yeah. Good morning with the Wake Up Club. It's the Wake Up Club with Opie and Anthony. And Jim Norton.
I love how we work, by the way. This article comes out overnight. We'll explain again because, sorry, but we have to explain again because people are tuning in the show for the first time today. That's why we got to re-explain this. See, now I gotta explain why we
explain the explanation.
Yeah, of course. But there's this little radio company called Redwolf Broadcasting, and there's an AP article out there. It might get some juice today. I don't know. But basically, this broadcasting company is calling us smut peddlers.
Smut peddlers.
And that we're taking money.
Accusing us of payola, which is the cardinal sin.
Plugola, actually.
Of plugola. Yeah,
that means we're getting not necessarily money, but we're getting and and a little getting a lot of
and some
getting a lot of favors and trips.
We're getting some Charlie Callis. What are we?
We're getting some whoas.
30-year-old hack comic reference.
And our people behind the scenes, they're calling Anthony and I like, oh God. This could be the demise of the show. Oh, my God.
Bob, Doom and Gloom Eatman.
Bob should make every phone call with a hood and a sickle.
I think he might. He should Bob should get a job calling people to tell them loved ones are dead.
He would enjoy that, actually.
I have to tell you, I'm sorry. There was an accident. Your teen is dead. It was a horrible, horrible crash.
He should be the one that knocks on your door. He should just be the one.
No, yeah, right to the door.
Knocks on your door and interrupts your afternoon tea.
Pulls up in a hearse.
With some horrific news, right?
And he'd go, I'm sorry to inform you, but your wife is dead. And the guy would go, thank God, I thought you were going to tell me that I had to talk to you for 20 minutes.
So, we're not running scared. We're gonna have some fun with this today, that's for sure. Red Wolf petition claims O&A promote pornography. Basically, the gist of this is we're on a bunch of Citadel radio stations. Our buddy Fareed saw it our way and realized he needs us as his morning show.
We kid Fareed, but we do like Fareed.
Yeah, we like Fareed a lot. And Citadel is trying to buy ABC Radio, and they got radio stations in major markets across America.
Mm-hmm.
And this is a petition by Redwolf Broadcasting saying that they should not be able to buy the ABC radio stations because they hired us.
Because of us.
And the reason is we're smut peddlers, and we're using our websites to get our listeners to go there to click on stuff and view pornography. And then in return, we get plugola. We get something in return.
Yeah, baby.
Plugola usually means drugs and hookers and free trips and CDs and DVDs and stereo
stuff
equipment.
Is pouring in, Opie.
That's right.
The porno goes out. The good crap comes pouring in for us.
And they also claim that when they hired us, Citadel, they were well aware that they were playing with fire by hiring the Opie and Anthony show.
Ooh.
No, they hired us because they know we, get people listening. We get ratings up.
Get people talking, too. We have you.
We have a loyal following. What this really is about, Redwolf Broadcasting, we're doing some research. They own like 2 radio stations in Connecticut, something like that. 2 or 3. They're a very tiny radio company. And they're scared because we have come to their town to beat their morning shows.
Which really looks like a tough job.
Right.
We've looked over their roster of air talent, and wow, this could be really a tough job. Wake Up Club.
So we did some research, and there's a show called Glenn and Rebecca.
What station are they on, or what's the letters? Because people might want to look them up and see what they look like.
It's soft rock.
Listen to the call letters. I just figured it out.
106.5. Oh, you figured out something? The letters mean something?
Wait.
WBMW.
Weird bowel movements.
Weird bowel movements. Weird.
Movements.
Soft rock with Glenn and Rebecca. The Wake Up Club. Wake up with Soft Rock, WBMW, weekday mornings with Glenn and Rebecca. We'll keep you up to date and well-informed with local news and weather every half hour.
Of course.
Along with time saver traffic every 15 minutes.
Hey, here comes your time saver traffic.
Check in for all your celebrity gossip.
At 6:20, 7:20, and 8:20. So you know on the 20s, you're getting that celebrity gossip.
You're going to hear something. We'll feature an hour of nonstop soft rock at 8:30. And women have the power in the 9 o'clock hour.
Ew.
With special stories from women and health, beauty, and financial tips. Listen for your chance to win.
God.
Plenty of great prizes all morning long. Start your day the right way with Glenn and Rebecca.
The 9 o'clock hour, you get women have the power in the 9 o'clock hour. Here it comes. That must be great for Glenn to have to sit there and listen to that. Although he doesn't look like much of a man in that picture.
Nah,
he looks
really
pretty
doesn't.
beaten down at this point.
Who pointed out that it looks like Archie and Edith?
Oh, wow. They're sitting at the piano.
Yeah.
Yeah, they look like a slightly younger Archie and Edith. And that's the best Glenn could look like, because that's his publicity shot. And he looks really tired and worn out.
He looks beaten down by Rebecca.
Oh, yeah, he probably had big dreams of being a huge radio show host, and he's stuck in a tiny town in Connecticut listening to Rebecca's drivel.
You think he loves that 9 o'clock hour when the women have power hour comes up and they talk about, like, cramps and ovaries?
See, how to stuff one side of your bra if things haven't been going well.
That's right. That's right. That's what's going on with Redwolf Broadcasting. They're the polar opposite of this radio show.
Oh, it is the Wake Up Club, they call it.
Yeah.
With Glenn and Rebecca. And listen for your chance to win plenty of great prizes all morning long. Start your day the right way with
And
Glenn and Rebecca.
nothing says good radio
Yeah.
than jingles.
Ooh.
Jingle jangles.
Time for your morning checklist. Toast not burning in the toaster? Check. Kids taking their lunches out of the fridge? Check. Making Glenn and Rebecca and the Soft Rock 106.5 WBMW Wake Up Club a part of your morning routine? Check.
Oh, my God. Toast not burning? Check. Kids out of check.
Ovarian cancer? Check. Oh, yeah, we hit hard. Oh, yeah, we do.
Oh.
Husband arrested in arrest area? Check.
Check.
I love Glenn and Rebecca.
Glenn and Rebecca. I think he calls it Becca or Becky. She's got to be a cute name he gives her.
He's a little fatso, and she looks like Blythe Danner, who was the wife in The Great Santini.
Yes.
This guy should be killed in a plane crash like Bull Meacham was.
They actually they look like just parents. They look like parents, don't they? Like the overbearing parents who think they're doing the right thing with their kids, yet their kids are just drug addicts and sluts.
Yeah.
That's kind of what they look like.
And this is why we should take this very seriously today. This Red Baron Broadcasting Company.
Redwolf,
whatever.
Red Baron.
I don't know.
Nah, there's a biplane coming at us.
Redwolf.
What? By the way, what is the BMW? You said you figured it out.
Well, it's a car. It's the car, obviously. So they're
think?
they're very safe. Yeah. Oh. Everyone's driving around in their BMWs, listening to very safe radio,
safe,
soft rock. No one's going to be offended, and this broadcasting company. This is why we should take this seriously. They want all radio to sound like this, and the more and more you listen to the local stations in your town, you hear nothing but this crap.
This is the garbage that they're pushing. Like everybody, if you read industry insiders, publications and stuff, they all talk about this local. The local angle has just been destroyed because of companies buying up so many stations and syndication. That we're losing the local flavor.
This is the local flavor, and it tastes like garbage. It's crap. This is drivel.
That's how they're trying to defend against our show. Is say, just keep it local, guys. Keep it local, and you'll beat the Opie and Anthony show. But what they don't understand is we're building a Opie and Anthony community, which is a lot different than giving traffic reports and weather reports and local news about some dumb story no one cares about 10 seconds after they hear it.
Yeah, but I think people think you're incapable of actually turning a dial and then turning back again. Because I'll be honest with you, when I need traffic, I go to 1010 Wins here in New York.
Sure.
I know when they run their traffic, and I go there. I see if the expressway is clear, if I need to go to the Parkway or something like that, and then I'm back to whatever I want to listen to.
Yeah.
And that's it. If you're doing your traffic every 15 minutes on your own morning show,
that means you failed in radio years ago.
Fail miserably.
Years ago.
If you're, and you know they probably at some point have done something where they kind of might have missed one or gone all over, and they just got yelled at. We have to go. The traffic has to be on every 15.
Yeah.
The people depend on it.
Just another show that never took chances. Before we conform, I'd rather be just yanked off the radio. That's what this show's all about.
Please. If we have any more of Glenn and Rebecca, I am compelled to listen to this.
Not only do we have Glenn and Rebecca, we got fresh, unlike Rebecca, we got fresh Wake Up Club audio.
I want
That's what I want to hear.
Wake Up Club audio.
This is brand new, coming in as we speak.
Good. Now I don't have to wait till I get home where I tape it.
I know.
Here is the Wake Up Club, Glenn and Rebecca.
Want a copy off from me?
Did you watch American Idol last night?
Caught little bits and pieces.
Yeah. I went to bed. I expected that I would fall asleep, and I ended up staying up for the whole thing. But I think Melinda Doolittle, she sang the Valentine song. She is going to be the winner, I think. She was amazing.
So, huh? Well, you going to put money on that?
Yeah, maybe I don't gamble. Maybe a nickel.
There are plenty of venues to do that around here.
Right.
Oh my God. Way to play it safe.
You'll do what we tell you to do, you dirty, low-down slut.
Way to play it safe, though. I don't gamble.
But, dude, I honest to God...
Because that's the safe thing to say.
What is the laugh she gives at the end of that? I don't gamble. Who thinks, that was a pretty good one?
I don't gamble.
She doesn't gamble.
She's a real card. Maybe she might gamble a nickel, because that's kind of safe. That's just kind of throwing a little change around in the office.
I don't gamble, aside from not using rubbers. Take the ultimate gamble.
That would have been funny. I don't gamble, except being unprotected with gentlemen of color. And he would have said, I was wondering why you were walking funny, and they high-five on the
go to spots.
I wonder if Redwolf is happy that they got our attention now.
Oh, you got us.
You got our attention now.
You are a blip on our radar now.
Oh, yeah.
Fire.
Glenn and Rebecca, wow.
Fox 1.
Safe radio at its best. You want to hear more?
Who wouldn't?
I want to hear.
Hey, they do a break on coffee, because every morning show should do a whole break on coffee. Yep. What do you like in your coffee?
Yeah, we're talking about coffee this morning. Oh, how you doing? Thank you for the reverb. Going to be talking about coffee all morning long. What kind of coffee do you like? I know a lot of people like Dunkin' Donuts coffee. A lot of people like Starbucks. A lot of different flavors in coffees these days. The old days, it was milk and sugar. You had it light and sweet, or you had it black. You had it just with sugar. You had it just with milk, or you just had it black. Did I say black? Get the fire hoses and German Shepherds. I live in the past. But we're talking about coffee today. And cups. We could talk about coffee cups. Do you like the paper ones they give you, the waxy little coating? Do you like your own mug? What size coffee do you like? I don't even know how to order in those. What is it? Star moons?
Yeah.
I don't know. I just go to my local deli. I've been going to the past 50 years, and I get my cup of coffee from the guy I know. Not a ruthless savage from one of these other newer delis, and not some hippie kid who probably has AIDS.
Well, here they are talking about coffee. Glenn and Rebecca, the Wake Up Club.
Coffee.
Or a coffee. Maybe we can bet a Dunkin' Donuts coffee.
Dunkin' Donuts coffee. Well, I already owe you one at this point. This
No.
coconut coffee is fantastic.
Is it good? Do you like it?
It really takes the edge off my morning.
Yeah, I honestly thought it would be a little bit weird at first when I heard coconut coffee, and I thought, I'm not sure about that. But my friends convinced me to try it, and I'm hooked.
Wow. You mentioned it. I said, that sounds like a good idea.
Yeah, good.
I'm loving it.
You're bowed under to the peer pressure of her friends.
Her friends actually had to go, look, all kidding aside, try it.
Do it.
Do it.
Come on, just this once, Rebecca.
Coconut coffee, I don't know if I should.
Rebecca, come on, everyone's drinking it. Everyone's drinking it, just a taste. And look, you don't even have to pay for this one. I'm giving you the first one for free. If you like it, come back to me, and I'll get you some more. It's coconutty delicious.
I hate to say it, but I feel sorry for Glenn.
Do ya?
Yeah.
Do you like that coffee? Do you like? Well, I love it. It's coconut. And it's coffee. It's delicious, Jerry. This is horrid.
Yeah, well, this is what radio in general wants out there.
Wow.
He's safe crap.
He's right off.
Talk about American Idol and coffee.
He should have paid her. He offered her a coffee. Like, I think I owe you one. He should have just gotten the pot and then splashed it in her face and said, "Here's the coffee I owe you."
Could you just coffee? Yeah, I owe you coffee. I do. Here you go. Oh, look at it. It's just burning her face. Let me get that off of you. And now I'll just sing.
Let's say hi to Dan. Dan, what's going on?
Yo, what's happening, boys?
Hey, Dan.
Yeah, I actually live up there, and Rebecca had a really big scandal about 6 months ago where she had gambled away a bunch of their savings, her and her husband's savings.
I don't know this. Look.
We have no idea what Rebecca does.
I don't know what Rebecca does. You can't just go accusing people of those things.
We need info. If there's a news story or something, that would be great.
Back it up with some friggin' news, and we'll talk about it.
Yeah, we can't just take your word there.
Like they're doing.
That's right.
Like where they just come up and say we're taking Plugola. As a matter of fact, I see there's a Dunkin' Donuts banner on their site.
Ooh.
And then they talk about Dunkin' Donuts coffee.
Wow.
Plugola? That would be considered Plugola if you ask me. In my opinion as a lawyer, and I am a lawyer.
You want to hear one more for now?
Please.
I mean, we got more for the rest of the morning.
50.
I think we might have to blow off the rest of the things we wanted to do today.
You know what it is? It's one of those, and especially that last break. All that flashed in my head was Will Ferrell and Sherry O'Terry doing one of those morning show bits where they just sit there with a giant cup of coffee, just talking about their coffee, and it's just babbling. It's perfect. It's a perfect parody of a radio show, but it's real.
No one listens to this horse crap. That's why you walk around, you see everybody with their iPods. This is the reason why.
Yep.
Because they're not listening to anything that's going to stimulate them in any way. This is just background music, basically. It's just babble.
Wow. It's great stuff. Wow.
Well, we got the Breakfast Brain Buster of the morning.
Breakfast Brain Buster?
More from the Wake Up Club.
Can we steal that?
Glenn and Rebecca.
The winner is Soft Rock 106.5 Breakfast Brain Buster.
And our Brain Buster for this morning. What Jamaican beer saw sales soar by over 50% after Tom Cruise guzzled one down in the movie The Firm? Yeah, man.
Hey, man.
I went to Jamaica on vacation this year, and we had a few of these.
You did, huh?
Yeah.
You lush.
So you know from firsthand experience.
Right.
What, a few Jamaicans or the beer?
I only wish it was a few Jamaicans.
A few Jamaicans.
Oh, it's a fun beer where you lay on your back and 4 or 5 gentlemen stand around you and treat your face like a cracker.
Oh, Glenn, I wasn't talking about the beer. They do look like they would go to a key party or something, these two.
Actually, the Brain Buster of the morning was their chat with Bob Woodruff.
What? Oh, wow. Okay. A little slow today.
Stupid Bob.
Right. Bob, get in the tank, you idiot.
Get a hold of yourself.
Poking his head up like a friggin' whack-a-mole. They just whacked him. right over the head.
And if they're the perfect radio show, they give you the brain buster. Then they go to commercials to make you linger longer.
Linger longer. We won't give you the answer right away.
But who's sitting there going, I got to continue listening to these guys. I got to know what beer.
What Jamaican beer? Could it be Red Stripe? Is that the only Jamaican beer there is? I have no idea.
More or less.
I would assume a Red Stripe.
More or less.
By the way, I was drinking that Red Stripe. Is there a Red Stripe banner on their friggin' on their website? Seems to be all they do. It's mention products.
All right, we're going to get more Glenn and Rebecca.
Please.
Because they're just terrific.
I love these two.
And don't forget, we're smut peddlers, according to the company that owns the Glenn and Rebecca show.
That picture of them on the wake-up call, their little publicity shot, looks like a picture of a husband and wife that they put in the paper after they were murdered in a home invasion. Doesn't that just look like, wow, they kind of, they look nice enough people. That's a shame that had to happen to them. There's Rebecca, probably a mom, and there's Glenn. Looked like he worked a lot his whole life, and just to have that crowd of guys come in and gang rape her and then beat him senseless as he had to watch and then shoot them both in the back of the head.
From a distance, from here, she looks like a young Opie. She looks like a
oh, my God. All right, so I had some bad hairstyles over the years, but
is that
no need for that.
AAF hair, or was that the DAB days?
All right, look. At the time, it made sense.
I should go to a hip-hop station website, and let's look at what my hair used to look like.
Jimmy, that hurts today.
Why?
I have no defense.
That hurts
only from far away.
It sucks when I have no defense. I can't even argue the point. I had some bad hairstyles. Ugh.
I bet Glenn goes to the barber shop. That hairstyle looks like he goes to the place with the little swirly red, white, and blue striped.
I think Glenn goes to some other places.
The rest stop?
There's something going on with Glenn. I don't know Glenn at all, but you look at the picture and there's something going on there. All right, E-Rock, you don't have to show old pictures of me now.
Very happy.
See, that hair is okay there with Ron Jeremy back in, 2000.
God, look at my belly. It looks like Ron Jeremy's.
Yeah.
God.
All right, well, we'll break there, Stan. We still got to get Wheelchair Fred on the show today. Letterman did a nice little Opie and Anthony reference yesterday. We'll try to get to that. American Idol was who gives a crap. That's where John Minnelli was right. We should not be talking about American Idol unless something really crazy happens.
Oh, well, come on. We'll bet. I'll bet a nickel.
They actually did a break talking about who was the best on American Idol.
9 o'clock woman hour.
Can we do a power hour?
Please.
Yeah?
I want to do everything they do.
I want to do a power hour.
Celebrity gossip.
Gossip on like every hour they just pop in with some more celebrity gossip.
We might have some celebrity gossip. I was reading some of the message boards last night.
Yeah.
Is that real?
I don't, from what I hear, inside information, I hear it's not true. She's claiming not true.
She's claiming not true.
She's claiming a conversation was overheard between her and this gentleman, and then rumor was speculated that it was this gentleman that was involved in the conversation that she was telling this gentleman of. But there's other rumors that said they saw both of them at a certain place where this situation was taken care of, and they were both there.
All right, you got to bear with us because I know this.
No, you don't. Let's go screw.
This is very vague. I understand, but we.
What? They don't want us explaining anything.
No, we can't explain this.
So now we want to explain it
until we got all our facts, and if when we get all our facts, then we'll give you a little more.
You know about this one, Jimmy?
No.
Wow. How does Jimmy not know?
I don't know. Poe
no.
Screaming and freaking out.
No, that was a new one.
No, I've not heard this actually at all.
All right, we gotta do a little more research before we bring it to everybody else. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Hit it, E-Rock.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
This week on the Razzle Dazzle Variety Show, it's the Musical Adventure Hour, where you'll hear one O&A staff member pick the songs while the rest of the staff picks them apart. On this week's Musical Adventure Hour...
Wildville.
Oh, is this a promo?
I don't know what the fuck it is. It sounds like it's a promo.
Oh, he's a fucking idiot. Oh, he's such a fucking idiot. Oh... Why do I bother?
Okay, we're recording.
Yes.
Coming this weekend to the Saturday Night Virus, it's the return of Uninformed with Bill Burr and Joe DeRosa. That's this Saturday, March 3rd from 9 p.m. to midnight on XM 202. And then right after the show, join Bill Burr and Joe DeRosa for the Uninformed After Party at the Collins Bar, 735 8th Avenue at 46th Street in Manhattan. Yesterday I took a shit and it was like trying to shit out an Entenmann's cake.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony show. And you know what? We appreciate that. Absolutely. Our phone number, 1-866-313-FREE. We're trying to get Big Booby Day together for next Wednesday. So far, still only the two broads.
This is the only piece I have left of honeydew. I have to finish it. I can't just let it sit there till the next break.
All right. Oh, is it delicious?
Oh.
Let's talk about honeydew for 15 minutes.
You know, I like it when it's ripe. Because when it's not ripe, it might as well be a cucumber. Just laughing at the word cucumber.
Monsters! Wah, wah, wah. Anthony got pulled over again.
Yeah, I got to thank you. Yeah, I got pulled over again yesterday. And I was driving home, and I'm listening to one of our replays over at XM, and it was from the old NEW days. And remember what we used to do? We had siren sounds.
Yeah.
A police and fire truck sirens. And we were doing a bit that involved that. And people started calling in and saying, dude, you scared the crap out of me. I'm driving, and I thought I was being pulled over. So I'm laughing at that as I'm filling up at the gas station. Pull out of the gas station. I get behind two trucks going up this hill toward the expressway on-ramp. And I'm looking at the light, and the light's green up there, and I'm like, come on, come on. And they're neck and neck, these two trucks, had to be doing maybe 20 miles an hour. And one won't get over, and they're just blocking me, and it's so infuriating. So the light turns red just as these trucks are going through, and I'm like, I'm not waiting. I'm not waiting. So right through the red light. I just go through it. No one's coming. I could see. You know, it's safe. I know when to go through red lights. So I go through the red light. And I'm listening to the bit, and I hear, woo! and I'm like, what? It got me. For a second, I was laughing at myself, going, I can't believe our old bit got me. I thought, I was getting pulled over because I had just gone through a red light, and I hear the siren, and I thought it got me. So I look in my rearview mirror, and there's lights. It's like, wow, this bit is really good. It actually puts police lights in your rearview mirror, and you hear the sirens. And I was being pulled over, so got right over. And I get way over, like I pulled up because it was the service road for the expressway.
Yeah.
So there's not really a place to pull over. So I pulled up on the sidewalk. Safe for the officer, so he's not standing in a lane of traffic. Ugh. It's very courteous.
I like to stop right in the middle of the lane, turn on Hot 97, a solid hip-hop station.
And reach under your seat right when he comes up to the window.
Crank up the tunes, and then, put my two hands in, hopefully, a hooded sweatshirt.
A big hoodie.
And I look and I go, what do you want?
What? Now. Oh. You're hassling me. And, did the whole thing.
Then you got off, obviously.
Got it. Well,
I don't even have to ask you.
I chatted with the gentleman. He was very cordial, very nice officer, and kind of let me off with a warning, which was nice. So thank you once again.
You use your
NYPD.
cards or your mafia connections?
I wasn't going to use either, actually. I had my license, and I went to pull it out, and I have my PBA cards underneath my license in my wallet. So before I even attempted to do anything, he looked down and went, all right, he goes, look, just watch yourself. Take it easy, watch the lights and everything. It's like, okay, thank you, sir. And off we went.
Well, you were right, though. You were saying off air, how there's not a cop in the tri-state area that has the balls to give you a ticket.
Yeah.
And you were right.
Do you think I would honestly say that, Jimmy?
No.
Do you think,
look,
you goofing on the police, just even bringing something like that up, is your idea of joking about the NYPD?
Okay, we understand
Jimmy Norton should be arrested.
We understand you got to play it, this way on the air, but stop. They heard John Powell talk. You're daring them at this point.
What?
I could be arrested. I'm aware that I certainly could be. I don't have the.
So could I. I am not above the law.
What was the word he used? They don't have the balls to hold me in.
They don't have the balls.
Oh, that's what I said.
Or ticket me.
Yeah.
And I'm like, but what? And then you went, or ticket me.
Listen, Mr. Jokester.
And if they only,
Mr. Funny Man.
And what was the thing about if they only knew what I was driving with yesterday?
Yeah.
Oh, the cocaine? Oof.
Well, I was talking about the guns, too. That are in a special compartment.
One goes with the other.
What do you have to do? Turn up the volume really loud, push on 10-10 wins.
Lock, unlock, lock.
Yeah, right.
And then the door opens
Windshield
up.
wipers are involved, I remember you told me.
Yeah, well, that's for the other side.
On and off, on and off.
Bunch of traps in there just to hide, you know, what I need.
Do they have stuff like that in cars? Traps?
Hip-hop guys they call them traps, and they're all rigged up. They go to places where you got to do like 5 different things to different electrical and mechanical things in your truck, and then the little door opens up.
Whoever thought of that, by the way? Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
George Washington Carver. It was. First peanut wagon. He was trying to smuggle peanuts.
Well, the thing you have to do is it says gun door, press twice. Press twice, it opens.
That is brilliant, though. And then you had some dumb tattletale that told everybody this is what the community was doing.
A rat. Whole family's rats.
It's just brilliant if you really think about it.
Now I just use, because I've become very proficient at the Jedi mind trick.
Yeah.
So I just kind of wave a couple of fingers and go, I don't need to get a ticket. And I just go on my way.
Will you let one of these guys give you a ticket?
You didn't go through that red light. Actually, I let a cop give me a ticket once. I got a ticket in Midtown for making one of those ridiculous turns off a street you're not supposed to make a turn off of.
Yeah.
Was that Bloomberg's idea?
I don't know.
To put those... You get on these streets and you're stuck. It's like no turns off this road till 9th Avenue.
Until you hit a river.
And I'm on 2nd. Yeah, till you hit a river. Till you're on the ferry.
Yeah, great, thanks.
It's really annoying because if you're stuck in traffic, you're looking at these streets that are clear, but you can't turn off of the road you're on, so you just have to sit in traffic. And a lot of times I'll just turn off. And most of the times on some of the streets that they know people are going to be turning off, there's cops stationed there to get you as you turn. You turn off, you're getting pulled over. So I got pulled over there once and actually went to court with it and said that I got 2 tickets. One for being in the bus-only lane, which is the far right lane, and one for turning off of this street you're not supposed to turn off of. The cop pulled me over, wrote me up, took it to court, and said, officer, what happened was, as I was making the turn, there was construction. I had to get into the bus lane to avoid the construction that was in the middle of the road. Then, as I continued, I wanted to go straight, but a bus then, who went around the other end of construction, went to make the turn and completely cut me off, and I was forced to make that right turn off of the highway. Boom. Threw them out.
They bought it?
They threw the tickets out.
Did you make that up?
Of course he did. Look at him.
There was no construction?
There was no construction.
No. Of course.
I made it up. But I had spoken with the officer as he was writing me up and said, I go, I'll take these to court because I really, I don't think I should get them. And he goes, okay. I said, thank you very much, and drove away.
Why'd you thank him? He ticketed you like a douche.
Because then in court, he came up to testify. You get up and you both talk. And he said, Your Honor, he was very cordial and very nice when I stopped him. We spoke about the incident and I said the officer was very, very courteous to me, and he was a lovely gentleman. And it was a love fest in front of the judge. The judge cracked a few jokes and ripped my tickets up.
I now know why black people hate the white relationship with the police.
The officer was a black gentleman.
No, he wasn't.
That's why he ticketed me.
He was blue.
In the first place, he was out of the demo. You kidding? I would have slid that one if it was a white guy. I wouldn't have had to go to court.
Yeah, we just yell at cops. We gave you boobs.
We never yell at cops.
Hey, let's say hi to Jody in Dallas. Jody, what's up today?
Jody.
What's up?
Hey, I was just calling in to support the Booby Day, but you guys said yesterday that you needed one of every size, so I said I think y'all got to get in some double A's and some A's to go with your whole alphabet. So I was calling to support those double A girls out there like me.
Oh, you're double A?
If you have double A's, you don't need any support.
Get it?
I kill him.
You should have saved that for the Women Power Hour. What are you doing?
Oh, shoot. We had that
was a
penciled
good
in for the
women-
9 o'clock hour.
Women Power Hour joke.
So, well, you're double A's, so how are you going to get here? You going to take a plane, or is your disappointed boyfriend going to drive you?
Yeah, unfortunately, he doesn't care. I'd love to have some new ones, but he doesn't seem to want to buy me.
I got this theory, Jody, and maybe you can help me out. I say girls with smaller boobs, and you know what? Personally, I like all sizes. I really do. But
Try harder.
I have this theory that girls with smaller boobs try harder and give up a little more. Is that true with you?
Oh, yeah, maybe so. I just have to keep the good ass to compensate for the little boobs.
Yeah, you're doing other things to keep them interested, right?
Keeping that ass in shape, right?
Basically, if you got huge boobs, all you have to do is just lay there. Yeah, you don't even have to do anything.
Because you're a woman. It's like I always say, double D's are under and you're a boy body.
Boy body.
All right, thank you, Jody. We're going to pass because we're looking for the big ones for Big Booby Day next Wednesday.
We'll pencil you in for Small Booby Day, which we're holding on never.
Exactly.
All right, well,
On the
don't
year
forget about
never.
me.
That's all right.
All right. If we want to look at small boobs, we just tell Travis to walk around topless.
As far as I'm concerned,
right.
listen,
Why don't we do that anyway?
Yeah.
you're not a woman if you can walk around topless in New York and not get arrested.
Right. No one notices. No one cares.
They think you're a boy.
They still go, sir, could you tell me how to get to the museum?
By the way, still only 2 girls signed up for Big Booby Day for next Wednesday.
Maybe we shouldn't have a size thing with it. Maybe
just Booby Day.
Yeah, I mean we're only gonna get like an extra 2 anyway. We might as well get everyone we can in here with.
Yeah, start with that.
Maybe they're intimidated. They might think it's all double H's and stuff, and most women can't compete with that.
Maybe the name's too mature.
What?
Booby Day.
Oh, yeah.
Booby Day. 8-year-olds.
It's the Wake Up Club. By the way, we're smut peddlers, according to this dumb little radio company.
Yes, we are.
Claiming that we're making money off having our listeners go to our websites to view porn.
Trying to stop the Citadel ABC deal based solely on us being smut peddlers.
Well, if we're going to be smut peddlers, we should talk about the new DVD releases, Anthony. You want to do this or what?
Yeah, sure.
All right. Get the echo in.
Yeah. Here we go. Smut Peddler DVD releases we're going for. It's I Did My Lawn Boy. That's a new one. Too Big to Be True 4. Four-Eyed Freaks. A 2M10. What is that?
I have no idea, Anthony.
A 2M10. Apprentice 6.
These are actual titles, by the way.
Asian Insemination 6.
Oh, my God.
Offensive 7.
Uh-huh.
Back in Black 2. Bald Beavers 3.
Bald Beavers!
Big Ass Badog Bash.
Ugh.
Trans Obsession.
Uh-oh. You know what that is? Jimmy. What? Here's a pen, Jimmy.
Write it down, geez.
Angels of Debauchery 5. House of She-Males 5.
House of She-Males
5.
House of She-Males 4 was disappointing. The plot line was weak.
But it left so many unanswered questions.
Exactly. Why are you not clipped?
Big Bubble Butt Brazilian Orgy 8.
Wow, 8.
Crack Her Jack 7. We know what that means. We Take It Black.
The next one
is my favorite.
This is by far my favorite.
And be sure to pick up Destination Dirt Pipe 2. Where are you going? Dirt Pipe. Destination Dirt Pipe 2. Who Let the Whores Out 2? Woof, woof, woof. And Glazed and Confused 6.
There you go.
And, of course, Happy Scrappy Hero Pup.
So there it is. Your latest smut peddling DVD releases from the Opie and Anthony show.
Oh, we can't say that.
No, we can't.
That's a good one, though.
Yeah, that's always a treat for everybody involved.
A to mouth.
Oh, more Wake Up Club audio.
Yeah, Wake Up Club. Courtesy of Sam. Thank you, Sam.
What's the name of the show again? I forgot already.
He's black. He's white. We don't know. I'll bet you a nickel he's white. I don't gamble.
This is Glenn and Rebecca up there in Connecticut.
Glenn and Rebecca.
One of the stations that Redwolf Broadcasting owns. They're scared of us is what it is. You know, Citadel decided to put us on a few stations. I guess we technically compete against the Wake Up Club, Glenn and Rebecca.
Yep. What would they be doing right now? Let's see. 8, 20, well, no, 7, 20, man. They'd finished up Celebrity Gossip like a half hour ago.
Well, they're talking about how they have a nice show.
Just got done with Traffic.
They're talking. I got it right here. They have a nice show. Here's some audio from the Wake Up Club with Glenn and Rebecca.
Soft Rock 106.5 WBMW. Thanks for waking up with the Wake Up Club. It's Glenn and Rebecca. It's 7:43. There's Maroon 5.
I like Maroon 5.
Do you?
Yeah.
Well, we just played that song just for you.
You did, thank you.
Because we're just so nice. We're just oozing with niceness.
Yes, you are.
You know.
Boring!
Uh-oh. Has someone been calling them?
Probably.
Is that from today?
Yeah, that's from a little while ago.
Let me tell you something. I detected something in Glenn's voice there.
Yeah.
There was a little sarcasm there.
Yeah.
Like,
he doesn't have the balls to acknowledge that we're beating him up today.
Maybe word is getting to him that we're talking about the program. Mm-hmm. And we're just so nice.
Nice.
Nice, you.
Niceness is for queers.
He even threw a do ya out there, but he didn't mean
do ya.
He actually meant it. As he
do
talked
ya.
for the last 30 minutes of the song.
Well, and they did a little more American Idol check.
Oh, great.
Blood Watch at 6 o'clock this evening. That's when it gets underway.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure how we're getting this flooding, but it's coming from somewhere.
Well, it's a good night to curl up on the...
They're talking about a flood watch?
What?
Is that what that was?
It's your flood watch.
A flood watch? What do you got?
Your flood watch connection.
Yeah, they just got out of the weather.
Oh, they came out of weather.
And it might rain. Oh, yeah.
It distressed them a little bit.
Oh, yeah, it's going to rain. If
Yeah,
in the New York area,
Don't worry about
Connecticut
it.
area, whatever. Might be a little floody. Might be a few puddles around. Who gives a crap? It's flood watch.
Let's hear about their flood watch.
All right.
Blood Watch at 6 o'clock this evening. That's when it gets underway.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure how we're getting this flooding, but it's coming from somewhere.
Well, it's a good night to curl up on the couch and watch a movie, or watch the what do you call it? Winners from American Idol.
American Idol.
Or the losers, I guess you can vote it off.
Yeah, most people are going to be losers, but and again, in the game of life.
Yes.
I don't know where I'm going with that, but
Well, in the game of life, Glenn and Rebecca are losers.
You're the losers. Just take a look in the mirror.
Stuck at a dumb soft rock station in the middle of nowhere. You are the losers.
They seem a little flustered.
Good.
I can't help but think they just seem a little off.
Because they know everyone's listening right now.
Yeah, everyone's listening to you guys.
We just gave them a massive audience and they can't handle it.
Oh, God, they can't take it.
And they're like, humana.
It's classic, because it's obviously there's something up.
Yeah, we got into
They're
their
tripping
brains.
over their own words. They can't quite do that nice radio that they're used to doing. This is
we got into their brains.
Oh,
they're thinking about every word they're saying now.
And you know, the stupid pests are just on them. Just on them.
Wait till we start.
I don't know where I'm going with this. I'm so flustered. I don't.
Wait till we start following Glenn to see where he really goes after the show's over.
First, we'll drive by the junior high.
Hey, your company, you know, they pretty much challenged us by throwing this stupid article out there.
You accuse us of stuff, you jackasses.
How long is this bitch's neck? She really should be in a lake in Scotland. Her neck is really irritating me.
Let me see the neck now.
Look at her
Jimmy.
neck.
I know it's radio and all.
Oh, it's awful.
Wow.
Yeah.
Maybe it was
It's
Photoshop.
fat, too.
Yeah, well, she's got a safe haircut, too.
It's a mom haircut.
She's got a mom haircut. I'm sure there was a time she had long hair and she was doing some crazy stuff, but not no more. Not no more. All right.
She looks like the kind of mom that would just... Like the kind of mom that would keep this stupid grin on her face she has, even though her kids maybe are awful. Like, what was that movie years ago? God damn it. I'm not even going to be able to...
Boys in the Hood?
They've got me flustered. Yeah, just blurt out movies from years ago.
What?
Go ahead. No, it was it was an Oscar winner, and it was Mary Tyler Moore, Ordinary People.
They robbed Raging Bull and Scorsese that year.
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely.
She looks like the type of mom just like in Ordinary People. Keep that smile on your face as you're just having a nervous breakdown.
Her favorite son drowned, but the other one's in therapy now.
Yeah, everything's okay.
Yeah.
Everything's fine.
I can't help but think Glenn is very sad. He has sad eyes.
That's a beaten
I think
man.
he had big dreams
That's a
that didn't
beaten
come
man.
true. Poor Glenn.
He's a beaten man.
He really
Yeah, there were dreams when he was maybe a little younger and didn't quite pan out. Now he's at some half-ass station in Connecticut playing soft rock next to Rebecca, doing the Women's Have the Power hour.
He's the hole on the show.
Yeah.
Her neck is so long. If you look at the picture, they should break this down like they do the Kennedy assassination when they see where JFK was sitting. Her shoulders are at his nipples and their head is almost equal in length.
Wow, yeah.
They had to sit her on a step below him so that long, awful head and neck so she wouldn't tower over him like Lurch.
Well, if you look also, I'm not disagreeing with you, but he looks like a turtle pulling his head into a shell.
Yeah, he is.
Like her head is completely out, and his is going back in.
He got a good castrating in the business.
He sure did.
Oh, he is miserable.
His girlfriend probably dreamt of other men rubbing things on his face.
Well, someone is saying Glenn sounds sad.
Glenn does just sound
He
sad.
just looks sad. He has sad eyes, and he sounds
know where I'm
sad.
going with this.
Oh, brother, I'm in hell.
Ooh.
All right. Anyway, we're going to go to break with an old school bit because we are porn peddlers.
Porn peddlers.
Hi, Mom. I'm in porno, Anthony.
See? This fits the whole gist. I don't know where I'm going with this.
Why did they play that tired bit again?
I heard this 1,000 times.
Well, I say a few thousand people are hearing this for the first time right now.
Then go listen to Glenn and Rebecca.
That's what you should do. Hi, Mom. I'm in porno. We love getting the daughters to call up their moms and talk about horrific things.
Mm-hmm.
And this lovely daughter decided to call her mom up and tell her mom that she decided to quit her job and go into pornography.
Who's this? Michelle.
Hi, Michelle. You want to play Hi, Mom?
Yes, I do.
All right. I hear you want to play Hi, Mom. I'm in porno.
Yeah.
Yeah. Awesome. Now, where's your mom live?
Montana.
Well, what are you doing in Boston?
I'm a nanny.
You're a nanny.
Yes.
Cool. Maybe you could tell your mom you lost your job as a nanny and you had to make ends meet, so you jumped into porno.
Okay.
All right. I got your mom's number. I'm giving it a call right now.
Okay.
Nutrition Center.
Hi, can I speak to Jean, please?
Is this Michelle?
Yes, it is. It's important.
Okay, hold on, hon.
Uh-huh.
Now play it up. Say you lost your job. You had no other choice.
Okay.
You were all alone.
Hello? Mom?
Yes?
I have a problem. I lost my job.
Why?
Because I just wasn't doing it. I couldn't cope with it, you know.
I thought you said it was going great.
It was, but things just fell apart. I'm having really hard times, so I didn't tell you sooner because I was too scared to, but and now I got a different job, but I'm doing... I don't know how to tell you this.
What?
I'm doing porn movies.
No.
Yes.
No.
Mom.
No.
What? It's too late.
No.
Mom.
No. You hold on.
Okay.
Oh my God. Holy Jesus, I think she believes you.
I'm shaking.
Michelle?
Yeah?
Where can I reach you?
I have like 3 days to get out of here. So
You don't do that.
What?
Don't do what you told me.
What am I going to do? How am I going to get home?
You don't have money in the bank?
Well, yeah, but I kind of had to use some of it to get this rolling. I had to get an agent.
No, you don't. Where can I call you?
The same number, but Mom.
What?
There's something else I have to tell you. Happy Mother's Day. I love you. This is just a joke. I'm on the radio.
Oh my God.
It's a radio program. I just wanted to let you know that I love you.
Oh my
I'm
God.
thinking about you. Mom.
You know, I think those things are so funny when they happen to other people. I mean, I would sit and listen to them all day long because they're so funny, but you killed me.
Oh, my God. Wait, Mom. We're really
okay, I am going to kill you. I love you.
Wait, Mom, first kill us. It's Opie and Anthony.
You guys.
We put her up to it, and I gotta admit, man, my heart sunk to my damn kneecaps. God, I felt so bad for you.
I'm breaking out in a sweat here. I'm thinking, that's too bad.
Happy Mother's Day.
Well, thank you.
All right.
All right, bye.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony virus.
This is Rich Voss. March 23rd and 24th. I don't know. I think it's in Pennsylvania. I think it's in Wilkesboro. I'm pretty sure. I didn't write it next to it. Let's go with Wilkesboro, like Wisecrackers. It's either called Wisecrackers or Wiseacres, and it's in Wilkesboro, March 23rd and 24th.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Lots going on today. This Glenn and Rebecca thing gets more and more interesting as the hours go by.
A little more interesting, doesn't it?
Who wants to bring everyone up to speed? And you're actually really good at bringing everyone back to speed. Watch how... Well, you do it very quickly, which I like.
Well, there seems to be a radio company... what the hell's their name?
Redwolf Broadcasting.
Redwolf Broadcasting that doesn't want Citadel Broadcasting, who we are carried by in a few markets, buying ABC Radio. And their reasoning, they don't want the Opie and Anthony Show to be on ABC radio stations. Because, as they said in this little report that they put out, that we're smut peddlers. That we have websites that have smut on them and pornography, and we are getting plugola for this pornography, and it's not in the public's best interest. It's grasping at straws is what they're doing.
And Citadel also showing irresponsibility because they hired us.
Yeah, because they hired us in the first place.
Because they were well aware that they were playing with fire by hiring Opie and Anthony, so that basically means they can't make any really good decisions, and this would be a disaster for everybody involved. The reality is they don't want the Opie and Anthony program competing against their really ridiculous morning shows.
Yeah.
It's a very small radio company, but they're getting a lot of noise today.
Yeah, and
So we decided, all right, we're going to take a look at Redwolf Broadcasting.
I'm laughing whenever I look at these two.
And see what kind of shows they have on the air. And we landed on poor Glenn and Rebecca.
Glenn and Rebecca.
The Wake Up Club in some tiny town in Connecticut. I don't even know. Is it the same town we're in up there? Near the casino and all that?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
New Canaan, right?
New London, right.
This
New
is
London area?
Fatso and Dragon Neck is the new name is.
If you're pushing it looks like 60, and you're in a small town in Connecticut doing radio with a broad that does the power hour for women, and you're not even good enough to talk the whole time. You got to play soft rock hits. Kill yourself. Kill yourself. So we're doing a little research because this company Redwolf Broadcasting, they feel like they know a lot about us. So we're like, all right, well, we better learn about them and maybe some of their personalities. And boy, we just uncovered a doozy.
We certainly did.
And we're just reading articles that don't dump out of us.
Yeah, these are articles that are
anyone could find
all over the place. Unfortunately, I shut down my browser, or it shut down on me. So I don't even have the story in front of me.
You don't have it? I got the story. I had
the whole police blotter and everything.
Oh, did you really?
Oh, it was great.
Are you going to get it back up there or what?
I'm going to try.
Who is it?
All right. Well, we found a doozy.
I need her full name. Because that's what I lost. Son of a bitch!
All right.
Pull like Sonny. Son of a bitch!
Yeah, just write it down on the counter.
Hang in there.
Cabinet.
By the way, before you trash this part of the show on a message boards later on, we're just waiting for Anthony to get a website up. So chill for a minute.
Yes.
Oh, they sounded unprepared between 8:13 and 8:15 a.m. Eastern Time. Did we?
Yeah.
Do you mean 13 and 15 past the hour?
Past the hour.
Here we go. See, that didn't take long.
Nope.
All right. Well, let me just read this story for you.
Can I tell you something? I want to just bring this to everyone's attention. Anthony, the more responsible broadcaster, he knows exactly how to handle this type of material.
Yes.
To keep everybody safe.
Yes.
And out of lawsuits.
Well, we've been talking about the Glenn and Rebecca show.
Mm-hmm.
It's the Soft Rock 106.5 WBMW Wake Up Club is what they're called. We've been playing clips of them. They're fantastic. They are just marvelous. Local radio. They do the traffic every 15 minutes. Celebrity gossip at 6:20, 7:20, and 8:20. And then they have the Women of Power at the 9 o'clock hour, where they talk about women's stories on health and beauty and financial tips as Glenn just sits there with a dull razor blade and cuts off what makes him a man. Jesus, what could he possibly do during that segment? Yeah? Yeah. Really? Ew. Coppery?
He has to stand there, just hold his genitals in a bag and nod at her stupidity. Good point, Broad. Good point.
Good point, Broad.
Just thinking of his old gig, which was, what was it, 5 to midnight on some awful old...
Yeah. That's another thing. This poor guy, Glenn, who's got to sit there with this Rebecca and just yap like a woman. Apparently, he was in Hartford before this gig, doing 7 to midnight at an oldies station. That could be the second worst gig in radio.
What's the first?
Third shift, John and Jeff here at our own
good
FNY,
point.
New York.
Good point. At least you're not John and Jeff.
The worst gig ever.
Take that with you. At least you're not John and Jeff.
Right. They should use that as a promo.
Where to? All right.
Wake Up Club. At least we're not John and Jeff.
Hey, by the way, speaking of Glenn, the Lord from Whackbag, Glenn's eyes are red and glossy. He's either stoned or been crying at the thought of another day at this effing station with this effing...
Oh, you know he wakes up and just the first words out of his mouth are... Ugh, Rebecca.
I gotta listen to a broad.
Rebecca. Hey, Rebecca. Well, let me read this little story.
All right.
This is from Police Blotter. It's called Road Report. And it's about a radio show host. Morning radio host and former traffic reporter for WJAR, Rebecca Morse-Witten, has been charged with refusing to take a breath test at Warwick Police Headquarters Thursday morning before being handed over to Providence Police to be charged with hit-and-run accident on Allens Avenue in that city. Morse-Witten was accused of rear-ending a taxicab and causing it to run into the front of Cheaters, an adult club located at 245 Allens Avenue. Witnesses said the car failed to stop, and Providence police put out an attempt to locate call to surrounding towns. Warwick officer Scott Rebel, reported he heard the call around 1:15 a.m. and got a description of a 1999 Ford Expedition SUV that was registered to Morse-Witten at said address. He said he saw the vehicle about 20 minutes later on West Shore Road, and pulled it over near the 400 block after he saw it cross the double yellow lines. He said that Rebecca Morse-Witten appeared to be intoxicated. He said there were fragments of glass on the hood and in the windshield wiper well.
And 2 middle-aged people having sex on the windshield.
He said he asked her if she had been in an accident, and she said at first no. And then said...
Can I raise my hand?
Yeah, of course.
I mean, I am raising my hand. I just want you to see that I'm raising my hand. Please tell me that they found a dead stripper's wig in her grill.
Oh, would that be great? A big, high platform shoe with a goldfish swimming in the heel. Just a silicone implant splattered on a windshield with the wiper trying to wipe silicone off. That's why I hit it, officer. I couldn't see a thing. I had stripper boob on my windshield. The officer asked if she had been in an accident, and she said no. And then she said if she was, she wasn't aware of it. He said she started doing badly on a failed sobriety test and refused to continue. She was taken to headquarters where she refused a breath test. She was charged with laned roadway violations and refusal to take a breathalyzer, and then turned over to Providence Police. She was arraigned in Providence District Court, charged with leaving the scene of an accident with injury resulting. She was released on $50,000 personal recognizance. The cab driver who was injured, Thomas Gomez of Providence, was treated and later released from our Rhode Island hospital. A manager at Cheaters said there was no damage to the club. Thank Christ.
Wait, did you ever read the part? Because we're working on something else behind the scenes here.
Yeah.
About the license plate that was left in the scene?
That's another bit of evidence that they got. Apparently, when she hit Cheaters, her license plate came off, and that's how they were able to actually link her address to the car. She left her license plate at the scene.
She came home, and Christopher Walken and Mafia guys were waiting in her trailer for her. And your co-host, F-head that she is.
I now love Rebecca.
Rebecca rules.
She would fit in perfectly with our audience.
Now, what we got here, we did a little research, and there was another site that said that Rebecca had landed a gig at WBMW, Soft Rock Station, and that she should have filed some kind of a wrongful termination suit because apparently she got fired from Clear Channel for this incident since they said she was found not guilty. So I guess when it went to court, she was found not guilty of these charges. So they're saying she should have went to court. Whatever.
I know exactly what happened, too. The technicality of her not being guilty.
Oh, yes?
Was she claimed that she ate grapes, and by the time they fell down that long neck, they had fermented into alcohol.
Are you saying she's old still neck?
Stephen Fabatio.
A revenuer's hitting it with an axe.
She should be charged with hosting a radio show without talent. Also from Stephen, Rebecca gave the judge tapes of the show to prove that she's incapable of any sort of wild behavior.
Well, now I just want to hear. Oh, yeah. Well, I was driving down the road, and I was just trying to get home because I had to get home with my kids, and I do a radio show. And I was driving, maybe going a little faster than I should have, and I was driving. I saw the black helicopters were above me. So I was trying to get away from them, and I hit a taxi cab, and then I careened into a strip club called Cheaters, where my license plate fell off. But then I called up Glenn and told him to keep stirring the sauce because I didn't want it to burn. And I had to drop off some demo tapes at another radio station because I'm so miserable with my gig that I wanted a different gig. But then they found the cocaine in the back of the car and the drugs and the guns, and I had to go to a hotel room with some very shady-looking South American people and sell them guns and get them drugs. Get drugs from them. I have no idea where I'm going with this.
That's all right. We gave it a shot.
Wow. Well, it sounds like she's a little more wild than she comes across on the air.
Mm-hmm.
If you listen to some of her audio there, sounds very tame. Oh, she won't even bet a nickel.
Oh, good old.
Why bet it when you could just buy booze with it?
What happens in the power hour, the woman's power hour? She says, drink gin and do 80. See a cab, move that mother effer and hit the whore club and then keep on going. I don't stop for nothing, pigs.
How great is this? This stupid Redwolf Broadcasting and their dumb petition. They got their own problems in their own backyard. You want more audio of Glenn and Rebecca?
Yeah, because now it's in a whole new light for me. Now, with this story.
Okay.
Last night I went to go take a bath. I was a little bit cold. I'm at my house. I said, you know.
So you can't even listen to the audio.
She's going to take a bath, and it was in gin.
Because Figured that was the best way to sober up.
Take a bath.
I realized I was still dressed and there was no water running and I was in a blackout.
I actually had driven my vehicle into a lake and thought I was in the tub. The cops found me washing my armpits and my long neck. If it wasn't for my long neck, I'd have drowned. It worked like a snorkel. I was 100 feet underwater, yet I was able to breathe.
Can't even listen to this anymore. But
this brings a whole new aspect to this story. I love it. I like her a lot more now.
She's the greatest.
Last night I went to go take a bath. I was a little bit cold. I'm at my house. I said, I'm going to take a nice, hot, steamy bath.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I let the water run too long, I think, and so it got into the...
Wonder why she let the water...
I run this goddamn tub. I'm going to take a bath. And then just plops down. She pass out for a while.
She blacked out watching American Idol. Forgot she started the tub water.
Oh, my God. I put the kid in the microwave and the turkey in the bassinet.
She said I was going to take a nice hot steaming. I'm like, this is going to be a great story.
Bath? Damn it.
I let the water run too long, I think, and so it got into the bathroom. It's like lukewarm. It defeated the whole purpose of that, and I'm thinking, thank goodness that tomorrow is March 1st, because I won't have to do this anymore.
So you're all pruny and clammy.
What? Why does she only bathe in February? Is because her Negro lover likes that? Out of respect for the month, she does it?
What does the date have to do with it?
I guess because it's warming up. It's the only thing I could figure, as she won't have to take a hot bath because her heat's been shut off in her house. What happened? Turn up the thermostat, you cheapo. They're not paying you over there? Wow.
Tomorrow's March 1st, because I won't have to do this anymore.
So you're all pruny and clammy.
Yeah, well, it didn't work out too well. I ended up being wet and cold and, a whole bit. But that was my New Year's resolution, was to take more bubble baths.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, to take more bubble baths. And I thought, it's March tomorrow, and I haven't really done that yet. So I figured I would give it a shot and see how that worked out.
Look at her picture and think bubble bath.
I'm impressed with people that can actually keep up their New Year's resolutions for the whole entire year.
Oh, yeah?
Anyway, I never can.
Like drive home? My New Year's resolution.
I'm resolved to not hit another vehicle and then vomit on a police officer's shoes.
How drunk do you have to be on New Year's for your resolution to be to take more baths?
Take more baths is what I want to do.
Screw working out and eating right.
Screw it. I'm just going to say bubble baths. That's easy. Did I just hit a strip club?
Yeah, she has no stick-to-itiveness on Lent. She gives up pumpernickel and olive loaf. I'll just do without.
I left my what? Where?
Maybe she's the type of person who shouldn't celebrate New Year's in any way, shape, or form. Shouldn't even acknowledge it. Oh, right, I get you.
I know.
Arthur, yeah.
Let's go to Sean.
You must have hated that strip club. Where are the rest of these ratings?
Enough about the cab driver.
Just takes off after hitting a strip club.
Hello, officer.
And they catch it because your license plate was left behind.
Have you seen my license plate, officer? He's taking the handcuffs out of his belt. You think he's going to handcuff me? I'm very bad with tests, officer. I can't touch my nose. Please don't take me in. I think now I should be going to the police station.
Enough about Glenn.
Let's say hi to Sean in Jersey. Sean.
Hey.
Hey.
How are you?
What's up?
You guys are killing me today. Oh, my God. I called earlier about the wheelchair Fred. I have a friend. I wasn't able to get on, but we call him Power Wheels Pete. And it just totally is the whole resemblance is like it's crazy. But you guys are driving me crazy with the radio station. I was thinking about maybe calling up there or something, and I don't have the number or anything.
Yeah, and yesterday everyone, people behind the scenes are calling us like, "Oh God, this isn't good." Really? We'll take it right back. We'll take it right back at them.
I know, yeah, no. I mean, I've been listening to you guys for years, and it's just like you guys are driving me crazy today. It's it's such a home run. You know what I mean? It's
Hey.
like,
All right, thank you, Sean.
In my opinion,
Thank you.
In my opinion,
Yeah.
I think looking at a female breast or the female form is a lot less harmful than driving intoxicated.
And hit and run.
And maybe hit and run and things like that. It just seems to me that looking at a breast on a website might not be as harmful.
Well, the best
to people.
quote in this petition, Citadel was well aware that it was playing with fire and chose corporate profits over the public interest when they hired Opie and Anthony.
Oh, yeah?
Looks like you might be playing with fire yourselves.
Exactly. You can mean that literally with her.
They I don't know if they take requests, but is that on the website? Yeah. There's his phone number on the website. Maybe.
Oh, on their website?
Yeah.
You might want to call that
That's
number.
great.
The radio station's WBMW. All right.
Give them a call, and I'd request a song. Perhaps, do they play any George Thorogood? One bourbon, one scotch, one beer? Is that, well, it's more...
I like I Drink Alone.
I Drink Alone is a good one.
Baby, you can drive my car.
Baby, you can drive my car. I'm sure you guys can think of a lot of songs that perhaps you can request.
Request Sammy Hagar and just say, I can't drive, and then have your phone,
go out.
Go out.
I'm sure there's plenty of songs you could request that Rebecca would just love to play.
How about My Neck is Long and My Liver's Hard? Doodah. Doodah.
Sot. That's great.
All right. Why don't we have a drink?
Okay. What hypocrites, man.
Why?
God, is that annoying.
What happened?
It's just that hypocritical thing.
What happened?
They have an agenda. That Redwolf has an agenda. They don't want the station, the ABC stations, to go over to Citadel for an agenda, for a reason. So they pull this morality crap. They pull this morality garbage about us, that we're so bad, and that's the reason this deal shouldn't go through. How about the real dangers? How about real dangers out there? Authentic dangers, not this symbolic garbage of a booby on a website. Stop it already. Rebecca and Glenn.
And sad Glenn with the sad eye.
Sad Glenn. I understand, Glenn. Oh, my God. That's the same beaten look I used to have when I was married. And apparently they both have the same hobbies. Drinking.
All right, it's the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Unfortunately, running out of time for today. This is the Opie and Anthony Show. We got Mongo the trucker on the line. Mongo, what's up?
Morning, boys.
Good morning, Mongo.
I got through to them and told them I just moved to the area. He says, so how do you like the traffic on Route 2? I said, well, it's not bad, but I just got in an accident the other day. I rear-ended a taxi, and they went, oh, no. And I said, yeah, it's horrible. I left my license plate behind, so they found me. And you hear this very disgusted voice in the background, oh, it's real funny.
Thank you, Mongo. Yeah, they're getting beat up pretty good by the O&A press.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, well,
they don't know what to do.
Their company started in with us, so this is what you get. This is what you get. Glenn and Rebecca, by the way, they're potty mouths.
No way.
They're potty.
There is no way. That is the cleanest, nicest show you're ever going to hear.
We've been playing audio all morning of the Glenn and
Rebecca.
Rebecca. Glenn and Rebecca. Their names are even safe.
Rebecca.
Glenn and Rebecca. The Wake Up Club?
Yeah.
They got a club?
Wake Up Club.
It's a club. You got to have a long neck to be in it. It's a big long neck.
Or drink a few of them.
Her
neck.
Hey, that's not for my joke.
That's not for the joke.
All right, thank you, Anthony.
That's a strip club being hit by a car.
Looking at her neck, you'd think she was pulled over for riding in a bicycle basket in front of the moon.
Well, they're potty mouths. We're playing their audio today, and you might want to listen to this. They're getting a little edgy as the morning goes on.
Right.
As they head toward the power hour for women.
Maybe they're trying to compete.
You never
with
know.
us. Who knows?
Listen to this.
Well, I already owe you one at this point. This is fantastic.
Is it good? Do you like I
It
love
really
it.
takes the edge off my morning.
Yeah, I honestly thought it would be a little bit weird at first when I heard and I thought, I'm not sure about that. But my friends convinced me to try and I'm hooked.
When you mentioned I said, that sounds like a good idea.
Yeah, good.
I'm loving
Wow. They are risque. They both love it, huh?
They both love it, huh? Yeah. There you go.
Who put that together?
For the dopes who are looking to sue us. Okay, we added the beeps. Do we have to make it blatantly obvious to everybody?
Do we?
All the time?
No, we can bleep whatever we want.
That's right.
Yeah, why not?
Of course.
But that's how we heard their break.
Look out, Rebecca! That was a close one. Jesus. She has her head through the sunroof like a periscope.
Oh, we never got to Wheelchair Fred.
Wheelchair Fred.
All right, hold on. And we never got to the Letterman thing. Letterman gave his props last night. We made it to one of Letterman's bits last night. Everyone knows our fine promotion, Whip 'em Out Wednesday, right?
Yeah.
Well, Letterman did this last night.
You know, a lot of people are saying that Fidel Castro is much better. Remember when he was ill and everybody thought it was lights out for Fidel? Yes. Apparently, he's doing much better. And as a matter of fact, to prove to his supporters that he's doing just fine, he called Hugo Chavez, the president of Venezuela, who is his own special kind of whack job. Has a radio show, and to prove to his loyal supporters, Fidel Castro yesterday called in to Hugo Chavez's radio show. Did you hear it? We have a clip.
I was
Listen
listening to Hugo Chavez at the time.
Here now is Fidel Castro calling Hugo Chavez. Take a listen to this.
Y ahora, por favor, saluden al presidente cubano Fidel Castro.
Hey, Hugo, my man, it's Fidel. Listen, I can't talk long since I gotta go get a sponge bath. I just want to wish all your listeners a happy Whip 'em Out Wednesday and to ask if you play My Humps for Raul.
Por ti lo que sea, mi amigo.
Very nice.
My hump, my hump, my hump, my hump, my hump.
How cool is that?
That's good.
I told you the writers listen to the Opie and Anthony show.
Now Wednesday.
Thank you. They're actually big fans of the Opie and Anthony show.
Thanks, boys.
Even on the days
funny.
we suck.
Oh, we got to get that. Back on 11.
Oh, boy.
It's nice. I'm going to have a TV show.
Is it a reality show, apparently?
On VH1, I guess.
Yeah. Can't wait to see that.
An old pal. Whatever. Or...
Do we have more Glenn and Rebecca?
Yeah, we have more Glenn and Rebecca.
That's what I want.
We're really looking into this AP story we just read about her, allegedly, I guess.
Well, from what I saw there was an arrest on driving while intoxicated. Apparently, she got out of it somehow. There was a not guilty. She was not guilty of that. Was it pled down to something? I need details on the case. But yeah, it doesn't take away from the fact that she was arrested.
Sure.
And she did hit a car and a strip club.
The Wake Up Show with Glenn and Harry Chapin.
Oh, wow, Rebecca. Harry Chapin.
Hi, this is Glenn. Hi, this is Jane Mansfield.
Mike in Connecticut, yes.
Yeah, hey, how you guys doing? Hey,
Good.
O&A, I just got to tell you this, man. This chick is just out of her head. The only reason you take Allen's Ave, I used to live up there, is because you're either too drunk to make it on I-95 or you're just trying to get home. And by the way, Allen's Ave is a 4-lane highway at that point in time, deserted as hell, and Cheaters is a building 4 stories high, painted pink.
Maybe she's...
You've got to be out of your brain with that thing.
She was seeing pink elephants, I guess.
Yeah, a few of them.
Yeah.
Oh, God bless.
All right, thank you. Thank you for that info. Yes, Than.
Well, apparently our sources say that whoever this person was that got in that accident
it was pled down to a no contest of leaving the scene of an accident and property damage.
Okay, so the intoxicated was thrown out.
Yeah, wow.
But it was still leaving the scene, and okay.
Well, whatever. I think I can read into things. I'm pretty good at that.
Yeah.
And we're doing our own investigation. We're hearing something as we listen to the. What's their names again?
Oh,
they're
Glenn,
so forgettable. I'm not even kidding.
And Rebecca.
Glenn and Rebecca, the Wake Up Club. Okay.
The Wake Up Club.
Whoa!
Wake up.
What do they wake up their listeners by crashing into their houses?
All right, I'm awake. All right, I'm awake.
It's the Glenn and Billy Joel show.
Well, listen to this, Anthony. There's something a little off with her voice here.
Oh, let's listen.
Did you watch American Idol last night?
Caught little bits and pieces.
Yeah. I went to bed. I expected that I would fall asleep, and I ended up staying up for the whole thing. But I think Melinda Doolittle, she sang the Valentine song. She is going to be the winner, I think.
You
She's
think
amazing.
so? Huh? Well, you're going to put money on that?
Yeah, maybe I don't gamble. Maybe a nickel.
There are plenty of venues to do that around here.
Right.
Well, that certainly sounded suspect.
How do you not love the Glenn and Nick Nolte show? It's fantastic.
Well, Redwolf Broadcasting, it's your serve.
Yeah,
your serve, buddy.
We commented. There you go. There's our comments.
We got more potty mouth audio?
Oh my God, they're trying too hard now.
Audio?
They're trying too hard now to compete with us.
Yeah, they're talking about American Idol again, but this time not so radio friendly.
Really?
Oh, really? I hope you got the beeps in there.
Oh,
we got to keep it safe. Got to keep it safe for
Al, listen close, Al.
These are potty mouths you're about to hear.
One.
Did you watch American Idol last night?
Caught little bits and pieces.
Yeah. I went to bed. I expected that I would fall, and I ended up staying up for the whole thing, but...
I don't know why she added that in.
Why would she, add that in? That didn't seem like information that was pertinent to the story. She figured she would...
I don't know why she just decided.
Yeah. Okay.
When that happened, Opes, and I've seen enough time where things have gone through, your eyes opened.
Yeah.
Like, did that go, like, was that too much? It was an instinctive reaction, like you had just heard profanity.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Oh, that was perfect. All right, let's listen again.
Did you watch American Idol last night?
Caught little bits and pieces.
Yeah. I went to bed. I expected that I would fall, and I ended up staying up for the whole thing. But I think Melinda Doolittle, she sang the Valentine song. She is the winner, I think.
You think there are plenty of around here.
Right.
Why do I know what should be said there?
Yeah, isn't that weird? You absolutely know what filthy words should be under those beeps.
Wow.
Oh, that show is filth.
Potty mouth.
Smut peddlers over there.
That's what I said.
The Glenn and Rebecca show. Just, what a dirty, dirty show.
Let's go to John in Jersey. John, what's up?
Hey there, Jen.
Hey, what's up? I think we should change the name of the show to Wake Up with Whiskey.
Wake up with whiskey.
Hello, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. Let's go to Wheelchair Fred. Wheelchair Fred.
You rang.
We ran out of time for you today.
What?
We wanted to get a Wheelchair Fred update, but we ran out of time. We got to move on.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll get back in touch with you, Fred.
I think tomorrow would be a good day.
Yeah, we kind of want to know what you've been up to.
You got the hotline number?
Yeah, it's the bad phone to go.
It's the bat phone and what?
The bad phone working. You ready?
Oh wow!
All right.
The bag phone and you're ready.
The bad phone.
phone.
It's been a while.
Bad phone.
We used to be able to talk Wheelchair Fred.
Yeah, I haven't spoken it
we
in
got
a
to
while.
brush up on our
I know what he just
Wheelchair
said. The cab actually backed into me, officer, and my license plate was stolen and thrown there.
Fred, tomorrow.
Jim.
All right, tomorrow we'll talk to you.
Yeah.
You're not going anywhere. We'll see you tomorrow.
You'll be exactly where you are right now.
All right. Well, guys, that was a lot of fun today.
Yes.
A lot of fun.
I like when we have a little spunk, little people to throw things at.
Well,
you fire a little pea shooter at us, and what happens?
If you're going to call us smut peddlers, you better be well prepared.
We pull out your criminal history.
You better be well prepared.
Guess where I'll be peddling smut this weekend?
Where, Jimmy?
Bananas Poughkeepsie tomorrow and Saturday. Poughkeepsie.
I want to go.
Why don't you come up?
Wow.
I want to go.
We're going driving up tomorrow after John Mayer.
Maybe Saturday.
Yeah, come Saturday.
All right. I got to figure out my weekend plans.
I'll have a room. You're more than welcome to hop in, stick around,
Drive up.
take a nap.
Ew.
What? A nap?
Get my own room.
Thank you.
Whatever. CTs.
If you're not joining us over at XM, you know what to do. Have a great day.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
They are the most vile, despicable human beings in the country. Creeps, ankle biter.
Obviously, the strength is their ability to turn mistruth into something people would believe.
Wow, how long is this guy going to continue to babble and say nothing?
All day long.
Shut up.
All right, here we go.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's worse than I imagined.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
We are a bunch of dopes.
I think we're lewd.
And we're probably pushing 20 arrests because of this radio show.
Out of touch cornballs.
3 retards.
We have the effect of Tylenol PM.
Opie.
You know I could have been a model.
Anthony.
I'm gay.
James Norton.
I like yogurt.
Robert Reed.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Want to start by acknowledging John S. from Hartford. That version of Ecstasy of Gold, people digging.
Yeah, it's
an
pretty
acoustic
good
version.
Definitely.
And we encourage the other guitar gods out there to send in their version. Looking for something a little different. We don't want the same thing over and over again.
When is Joe going to have his? I want to hear Joe's.
He's working on it.
Should take him 5 minutes. Just fucking bang it out.
Just do it on the guitar. You send it in.
There you go. But if we find another one that's worth playing, we'll play that one for a while. But for now, it's going to be John S. for another week or so. And then maybe we'll go back to the original, then we'll get another one on. But I think his is better than Metallica's version.
Yeah, absolutely.
I believe that. But that's an opinion, and we all have them.
Oh, this is going to annoy me.
I know, Anthony is not happy.
Just seeing the phone call that's up there. Because, now that's gone.
It just went away? Oh, my, that's how we were going to start the show.
That would have been a good one.
We had a couple in their truck. They have Pal Talk. We couldn't go to them any sooner. We've only been live for a minute. And they were going to, do you know their names possibly? Maybe we can find them. They were going to masturbate in front of each other for everybody on Pal Talk.
On Pal Talk. Except for me, of course, because I haven't been able to get on Pal Talk for the past 2 days because of the computers that are just fantastic here at XM. For some reason, they're more secure than fucking NORAD.
Yeah. Yeah, ELO, Don Wicklin. We have a real problem. Not a fake problem. We have a real problem.
I just need to get online. I don't need access. For some reason, this computer I use, I just need to get online. That's it. I don't need access to the network. I don't need access to Washington and Gillette and all this. The fears that I'm going to download 18 billion songs onto my iPod or something from their catalog. Don't include me on that. And that way you could leave off any administrative password bullshit that I have to deal with. So now I can't log on to fucking... I go to log on to Pal Talk. It says, because it's a new computer... it says, well, software is outdated. You got to update. Okay, click to update. It updates the software. And then I get an error that says, only administrator can do this. You need administrator permission. And then I ask Mars, and he goes, well, the administrator, you got to get permission from them, and they'll send down some kind of code that you can put. I just want to be able to plug a wire into that. I say, you know what I'm going to have to do? Bring my laptop in every day with a Verizon card. And just sit here with my own fucking equipment that I got to bring from home. So when we get fired, I'm going to have to take that and run out of the building with it.
Yeah, like last time.
Like I did last time.
Should that be done for you?
Dude, it's ridiculous.
Absolutely. But no, I got to do this shit myself.
They have all these levels of security and codes and
for
blah,
what?
Blah, blah.
This computer right here that is sitting right here should not be hooked into this network that is XM. It should be independent, hooked up to a regular Ethernet cable that runs to fucking Cablevision or Roadrunner or whatever the fuck. And just, that's it. That's it. I don't need to be on the network. Oh, you're sanitizing. Now I'm on Pal Talk, but I don't have a camera. Sorry, people. It's not on this computer. I'm using a different computer that doesn't have a camera. So, see, Opant there? No
They're
camera.
fucking with our show. Let's go.
They'll get one camera. Opant 2.
Yeah.
Which has no sound, by the way.
And the couple was back online, and they're off again. So I don't know what's going on.
Oh. Do you get sound out of that camera? Do you know? Is it hooked up for that?
I don't know. Somebody's got the mic right now.
All right. Let me remove all mics, and I'll try you. There you go. Turn that on. Turn your mic on. There, Than. See if that works.
Hello? Is this working?
You got a what?
What happened?
I'm not...
Oh, Than is
I don't use
trying to figure it out.
Oh, you hit that thing.
You should love it. You can just watch people.
Okay.
There. Is there sound?
Now there's sound. There's sound.
Yes.
Okay, very good.
All right, we don't need yes 800 times.
Next person says yes.
Yes.
Next person says yes is getting bounced.
I'm not paying attention to all the other yeses. I have to say yes myself. Yes. All right, with the maybe.
Okay, someone gets bounced now.
Yeah, bounce everybody.
I'm randomly bouncing until somebody stops doing yes.
Oh, good boy. Give him a good bounce.
Bounce her. Right there. Her.
Oh, vomit bag? Very good. Okay. Well, we lost that call, though. That sucks.
Phone's up again.
We were going to...
All right, let's go. We got things to do. We got things. Are we going to get this couple doing their thing or what? Hopefully they'll call back. All right.
Yeah, we want to see that.
Hey.
All I know is, by the way, this enchanting text I just got from my girlfriend. How's the show going? By the way, you're almost out of TP.
Wow.
The honeymoon is over.
You guys
Jimmy Norton.
You guys are whipping through this relationship, aren't you?
Wow. I can't wait to get out of here and go home to her shitting. My girlfriend right now is shitting. Or she's hoping I'll bring home paper so like a baton I can hand it off as she mad dashes into the fucking bathroom.
A baton.
Here, I'll hand this off to you as you unbuckle and penguin walk at the same time.
Jesus.
I don't want to give you a visual, but she's going to have smelly ass now. Dude, she's using napkins, and you can't rub too well with napkins because it hurts, or paper towels, or you might grab a sock and just dispose of the sock.
Right now, she's fucking on the toilet like Danny Glover in Lethal Weapon 2 with a fucking half a log hanging there waiting for me to get home with TP. I have a dentist appointment. You have an extra 40 minutes of numb legs.
Anyway.
That's a cute story. Like I said, you guys are just barreling right through this relationship.
Yes, you are. Guys,
you're going to be at the point where you're like, the old ball and chain.
Yeah.
Got to get home to her.
Guys, our potential new boss was in Washington yesterday, and he did a bang-up job. It's on C-SPAN 3.
Excuse me? Oh, right.
Mel Karmazin.
How many different versions of his name were they using?
Well, that's
Mel Karmazin.
That's why we're going to get into this bit for a little bit. But a lot of the faithful listeners did check out C-SPAN, and they had it on XM as well.
Yeah.
Mel Karmazin was down in Washington in front of a panel of dopes. Trying to, give him some info on why this merger should go through between his company and XM Satellite Radio.
Right.
And I got to tell you, we have our issues with Mel. We don't know where we stand. It's been 5 years since we talked to him. Yes, he was the one who fired us for Sex for Sam. These are all facts. I'll tell you this much, though, and because we really do try to keep it honest on this program, he is the best guy to do what happened yesterday.
To put up there in front of a committee.
He has nerves of steel. He doesn't crack. He doesn't start going,
Ed Norton.
Right. They asked some tough questions, and he could have easily answered them and put himself in a hole, and he's like, I ain't answering that question.
Oh.
I'm going to keep you guessing on that one, sir.
Senator.
Yeah, Senator.
It should be broadcast in black and white with a big microphone.
This committee owes Mel Karmazin an apology, Senator.
Apology, Senator.
And I know a lot of people are looking at their XM radios right now going, what? But that's, to keep it fair, when you want someone talking on your behalf, because if we do continue with satellite radio, when this is all said and done, you want someone like Mel talking in front of those people. As simple as that. I can't think of one person that XM has on staff right now that I'd feel comfortable doing what Mel did yesterday.
I am a tanned American who is here as a legitimate businessman.
I was thinking all that shit yesterday when I was watching.
Yeah. Buffers, yeah. They had some buffers.
Yeah. But it was... As far as
are you the head of the Karmazin family?
I was in the olive oil business in Infinity. I don't remember anything like that. No. No, Karmazin did this. No, Karmazin said that.
Oh, goddamn.
Mel Karmazani. The Italian people. Problem senator.
Oh, yeah, he was a great one. I don't know what happened. We
got some quick clips. He was called Karmazin. Karmazin.
Do you think they did that on purpose?
Karmazi. No one got his name right yesterday.
Do you think they did that on purpose?
I wonder if that's a power deflating thing. I wonder if certain people do that to try to, if that's like a psychological thing, like it removes your power, like if they don't say your name right.
Holy shit. MSNBC is reporting the X-rated Idol pictures, alleged pornographic photos of contestant posted on internet. We already went through this. The link is out there for everybody. They're just teasing this. They want people to still think that those are photos of the American Idol contestant. MSNBC, and they know those pictures aren't of her anymore. Anyone that's in the know and is in media does, well, it's going to sound hypocritical because they don't do their research, but I think they know. But they're just kind of stringing this story along for a little bit for some ratings.
They've looked this up before. All you gotta do is look it up.
We were convinced that what's her name? Anna Antonella Barbara. Yeah. We were convinced that it was her sucking the cock. Oh. And then someone else goes, dude, way off. Here's the rest of the pictures from that exact same girl, and you see the girl when she's not sucking the cock. And it's a completely different girl. Yeah. That just happens to look like her when she's sucking the cock.
She's got saucy pictures, but not porno.
Right.
But they're reporting it as if...
Well, MSNBC's doing... here, listen.
Listen, anybody who fights back with Simon, I think it's a good thing. I don't think you should just sit there and take what Simon has to say. And also, Simon actually defended her. I talked to him at the Playboy Mansion. He was at a party for Ryan Seacrest's new reality show, and he defended her. He looked at the pictures and said it's absolutely despicable that somebody would put those photos out there.
And you showed those photos to Hugh Hefner, didn't you?
I did. I know.
Oh, my God, it's outrageous.
He's offering to pose for Playboy. I was the one who said to him, hey, take a look at these photos and let me know what you think. And he said, oh, yeah, definitely, there's a possibility. Of course, now it's being picked up everywhere.
Alleged pornographic photos of contestants posted on the internet.
So I started something. I feel a little guilty about that.
These are not X-rated photos. No, these are racy photos. They're see-through topless see-through pictures and stuff like that, but they're not.
They're racy.
They're racy. They're not X-rated.
Yep. You're right. That is fucking phony, bad reporting.
Anyway, Mel Karmazin. Yeah, so it was some good TV on C-SPAN. C-SPAN 3.
Good TV on C-SPAN. Huh?
No shit. Dude, what scares the hell out of me, they're just talking about a dumb merger between a couple satellite radio companies, but everyone on the panel has an agenda. Most of them are not informed whatsoever. They don't even really know what satellite radio really is. And that's scary. It's like these people are making decisions, and you think about all the other stuff that goes in front of a committee where the people are not informed up there.
Yeah.
And then they have their own agendas. The black representatives, they were, or congresswomen, I guess they would be officially, right?
Yeah.
They have their own agenda. They're asking how this affects the black people.
Did they?
Yes.
Which has nothing, it's got nothing to do with it.
What was his answer to that question? Well, instead of 2 units, they can steal 1 now?
But I'm like, what does that have to do with the fact that they're just trying to merge? Why are you throwing that shit into the mix?
Maybe with his tan, she thought he was black. It was...
Mr. Davis, and I'm not Ozzie Davis.
See, he's very tan.
Oh, and O'Reilly also said it was definitely her on both of his shows as far as the Idol contestant goes.
Good. Fucking idiot. You want to loo for her and fuck her ass? What a creep.
Yeah, we said it was her, but then we went, whoa, we are so wrong, it's not even funny. Not even funny. All right, you want to hear Mel Karmazin's name getting mispronounced a million times yesterday? Oops, sorry.
Mr. Karmazin.
The proposed merger of Sirius and XM Radio.
Holy shit! Hold on.
All right.
Hold on. These are the guys that are supposed to make a decision.
Yeah, they're supposed to be the ones that are in the know, well informed and all that. That voice you just heard is the head of the committee.
And he doesn't even know the fucking name?
Yes, this is what scared me yesterday. I'm like,
Cyrus.
This is just
it was the Warriors. They killed Cyrus.
This is just a dumb satellite radio merger. Can you imagine the other things that get wrong down there?
Dude, if you're heading up a committee that's supposed to investigate whether two companies should merge. I believe the first and foremost important thing should be that you know the names of both companies.
Yeah. And maybe the name of the possible new CEO.
CEO
of the new company.
Just Cyrus.
The proposed merger of Cyrus and XM Radio.
Cyrus. I'm surprised he didn't say MX Radio.
Did that guy get speaking lessons from myself?
What happened?
He sounds dead.
Yeah.
Cyrus.
I like doing things like that. For what?
XM killed Cyrus! There they are! It's them, the Warriors!
Jesus. XM Radio, come out to play! Stupid.
What the?
I don't know why we're not doing Cyrus's voice.
It's good.
What is that?
It's Warriors.
The Warriors.
Oh, right.
Too late.
Just yeah.
It's okay.
I heard it very, very low. That's all. If you're going to commit, Bill, you got to commit.
Yeah, put it in, shy Bill.
All right. Bill came in shyly. All right, keep it on only if people are going to come in and hit you with baseball bats.
Here we go. Them pronouncing Mel Karmazin's name a little differently.
All right.
Mr. Mel Karmazin, CEO of Sirius Satellite Radio.
Holy shit.
What color is he?
He's like...
this is...
he's got a little in him.
Really?
A little bit.
This is infuriating. What the hell is... Get at least the names right.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Do a little research.
Brian from New Haven. Opie, now you're defending Mel, you pussy. Did you hear what I said?
You pussy.
Did I hear? Did you hear what I said?
I'm not going to BS.
Here's another pronunciation.
In order to be fair to Mr. Karmazin.
Karmazin. Oh, my God. Karmazin.
Is this unbelievable?
His name right.
And somewhere along the line, Mel himself corrected everybody, but they continued fucking it up. These are people that are running our fucking country.
Unbelievable.
How about this?
Cyrus, Satellite Radio.
Cyrus.
Satellite Radio.
Cyrus.
None of them get any of the words right.
Cyrus.
What a dumb coont. I hate the Windows music.
If you like that, it means, hey, it's booting.
Yeah, it means, hi, we fucked up again. We're rebooting. Windows stinks.
You should never have to hear that because your computer should just be on.
I'm fucking Jimmy-Mac MAC. That's my new nickname.
Hey, Jimmy Mac.
Jimmy Mac.
Jimmy Mac. I think that's an actual song.
It is. I hate it.
So do I, but it's you.
And then we get this one.
Mr. Karmazin.
What? She put an extra I in the name?
Karmazin.
Karmazin. Are you Karmazin?
Mr. Karma Chameleon? Bunch of dopes.
Karma Chameleon.
I gotta hear them one after another now. So you got...
The proposed merger of Cyrus and XM Radio. Mr. Mel Karmazin, CEO of Sirius Satellite Radio.
In order to be fair to Mr. Karmazin.
Hey, Karmazin.
Cyrus, Satellite Radio.
These soaps.
Mr. Karmazin.
They just...
we're in good hands in Washington. That's good to see.
They are the worst.
We're in good hands. Wow. Well, to get to the meat of the 3-hour hearing yesterday, this is what Mel had to say.
The question I would have, though, that I think some of them are going to ask us is, if you merge these two companies, you have certain programs, XM has certain programs. Are you going to keep all those programs, or are you going to cut some of them?
So our vision of the way it would work is that if you are a XM subscriber, you have the Major League Baseball, you have whatever number of channels available to you now. What we contemplate is that we would take some other content, and again, we have to work with our content partners, but the hope would be that we would get NASCAR to agree to be on XM as well. We'll get the NFL to agree to be on XM as well. We currently have a deal with NPR, and XM has a deal with somebody else that's not NPR. We would hope to offer it. So the radios are not obsolete, nothing lost. They get everything that they're getting now. They get the same channels that they currently are getting, and we will use additional capacity that each company currently has to be able to share content. And that's where we get to the more choice.
So you wouldn't envision cutting any of the existing programming that you have now?
We think that would result in disappointing the consumer. We're charging them $12.95. If, in fact, we disappoint them, that sounds to me like we're going to get less subscribers, not more, and that's not the purpose of wanting to do the merger.
So, that's interesting. I don't know. Who knows? Who knows what that means for us still, but...
Yeah, it's still up in the air as far as,
What, Jimmy?
Why couldn't one committee member just say, Mr. Cumia, are Opie and Anthony safe? Why couldn't one just get it out in the open?
That's why I watched for 3 hours yesterday. And then we got Anthony Weiner. He's the congressman from New York.
His name's Weiner.
Kind of sounds like Jon Stewart. I like this guy. But he had awful jokes, so you might want to
hold on to your hats.
Where's my thing? I'll play something.
Don't hurt. Is the gentleman from New York, Mr. Anthony Weiner.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. First of all, Mr. Karmazin, let me apologize on behalf of everyone for the many pronunciations of your name you've heard today. But I do want to tell you on the subject of names, if you guys name this S&M Radio, I'm off the reservation. I'm just not signing up. Good Lord.
And there you go. That's pretty much the highlights of what went on in Washington yesterday.
I bet you he was praying no one would use that joke or an S&M reference beforehand.
Yeah. Oh, come on. It's almost my turn. I'm almost up.
Yeah.
Someone used it.
Let's go. Yeah.
Like maybe I'll give him a polite laugh, like aha. But if you say that in the meeting you had with him, you probably wouldn't get a big chuckle.
No. John in North Carolina, what's up?
Hey, boys.
Hey.
Hey, Jimmy, how appropriate. You called that lady a coont?
Yes.
She's actually a black representative from the state of California.
So what?
My God.
First of all, I can't see her because I'm listening on audio.
I know, it's just so appropriate for you.
Oh, okay. I didn't know. Oh, well, cunt. No, it wasn't racial. I was just saying cunt.
Right, just calling her a cunt.
Let's say hi to JC in Connecticut. JC.
Hello? Who is this? Why do you keep putting me on hold? I want to talk to the radio show. You're all a bunch of pornographers. You're going to burn. Who is this?
Breaking news: they're gonna bury the rotting corpse of Anna Nicole Smith tomorrow.
Thank God, finally.
In the Bahamas. There you go.
What a mess that has to look like.
That part of the story is over.
Good. Her fucking stinking body in a freezer.
Oh. It's just been rotting away. Can't have an open casket. See, she died. When she died, normally, she was probably in some pretty good shape because she died like pretty quickly. Could have had the nice open casket. Could have had her little makeup on, laying there on the little silk pillow. Now it would just look like a whole sack of bones. Those implants.
Do you think when she was walking out of that elevator in Vegas in the hallway, she knew that would be the last elevator ride she ever took, and the next time she was in an elevator, she'd be on her way to a cold metal box for 3 weeks while the country decided where to put her carcass?
I don't think she gave that much thought. Probably.
And they make it so dramatic, like we have to bury her soon because she's rotting. Like that's what happens to everyone in the end anyway.
King Tut's doing fine. What the fuck? Remember Steve Martin's song? He's my favorite honky. Is he?
It was good for the times.
It wasn't even good for the times. Safe drivel.
Let's go to Chris in Jersey. Chris, what's up?
Fucking.
Hey, boys, you think at that meeting, you think Senator Geary was there? Mr. Vito Corleone, his opinions?
Well, that was why I kind of said,
Vito.
I said Parmesan the way I said it.
Yeah.
Oh, so I guess I sucked that, huh?
That's all right. No, please. Mine bombed, so did yours. Welcome aboard.
Yeah, it was okay. That makes everything better.
A good frunkus.
No one's going to forget. No one's going to remember your bomb now that you said frunkus.
Sometimes a good frunkus just makes it all right with the world. Try it at home if you catch your white. Catch your white.
White. That's good, though. Catch your white.
Frankus.
Well, there you go.
I feel much better. I'll have some sandwich. Why did they say Frankus? That doesn't make me laugh.
We addressed those douches today.
That was angry typing Frankus.
And it's so obvious to me, too, just to finish up what we were saying earlier, that some of these people are getting so had by Howard Stern listeners, they don't even know. It's so obvious they're not even fans of the show. I'm a fan of the show, but
stop. You're not.
You're not. All right, we'll take a break. We're going to regroup. We're going to get into some things.
Yeah. I think I might be able to actually have this working by the time we get back, which would be a miracle.
Well, are we going to get the couple that called from their truck? They want to, masturbate in front of each other and in front of the Pal Talk audience? And we'll
get them back. Come on.
For everybody else?
Yeah, we'll walk you through it.
What are you doing, Jimmy?
Opening pretzels. We're trying to do it quietly.
Why?
Yeah. Why am I doing it quietly?
We're gonna hear you eat them loudly.
No, Cyrus. Oh, boy. No. Here's how I eat pretzels. Pity boy likes a good pretzel.
That is so disturbing.
You made a little tinkle, did you? Hey, don't waste the toilet paper. Hey. Hey.
You want to talk to your girlfriend? As Uncle Paul? She's listening.
She hates it.
She's listening. Go ahead. Give her a little something.
Well, all I'll do is I'll tell her, I remember when you was about 1, I was changing your diapers, and Piggy Boy gave you a little kiss on the tummy. You laughed and you kicked your little feet. You went, God. I busted you before you was 2.
Oh, what the fuck, dude?
She's heard that before. I told her that.
And she just, what? Fucking slaps you?
Gets wet and we fuck.
It's about being able to do the show we want to do.
Prison sex.
Give it to me. We know what guys want to hear on the radio.
Adult-oriented subject matter.
Look at those jugs.
They won't exercise restraint.
This is going to be an awful show.
Hold on tight, kids.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. Some weird shit going on behind the scenes here. I got an email, yesterday afternoon?
Yep.
What was the email again?
We all did.
Yeah, what did it say?
Okay. There were allegedly photos of me on the internet blowing someone.
Not those emails.
Huh?
Oh, thank you for covering up that fucking hard attempted humor. Jesus, was that weak.
Why?
Fucking mouthful of pretzel. Tie yourself into something topical. Ugh.
Huh? Where is it? All I know is stupid E-Rock, first of all.
All right.
And I hate when people do this. Elo did this to us recently. I got some unbelievable news. Give me a call.
Oh, I know.
It's will you write the news in the email itself?
Write it the fuck down. E-Rock did that yesterday. Ooh, that pissed me off.
We get him in here, E-Rock? Do it or no?
And people do this all the time. We're not alone. And with Elo, then he's a busy man. I call him back, and of course it goes right to voicemail. Then I call his secretary or whatever she is down there, and she's like, he's in a meeting. So now I'm like, what the fuck is this unbelievable news? And then, by the way, it turned out to be not unbelievable news. It was who cares news, not even worth mentioning.
Yeah.
But E-Rock did this to us yesterday.
Yeah. This is something also I have a problem with. It's a little bit of a tangent, but it's on the same vein. You ever have a problem with your computer or any kind of electronic device or something around the house? So you go to a website, you go to Yahoo, you put in your problem, you find a forum that answers these problems. It's how it's supposed to work. All this information's everywhere. And then you find a thread, finally, that has your problem. And you're like, fuck, great, I'm going to get an answer. You click on the thread. It says, hey, I'm having such and such a problem. Can somebody help me out? And it's the same problem you have. So you scroll down, and it's the same guy that posted that he has a problem posting, oh, never mind, figured it out.
Oh.
And you're sitting there going, this fucking selfish cocksucker couldn't take 2 seconds to write how he solved the fucking problem and let that information out there so that you could just maybe check it out.
You know what? Good for him.
Fuck you, Jimmy. I knew you'd like that. I knew you would like the other guy, the dickhead guy in my story.
The greatest.
Figured it out. Never mind.
Never mind.
It's like that's why you put it out there so people can, like, then it's more information that's on the internet to use for other people to cull for their own needs. But the selfish fuck doesn't even think about that. He's looking for an answer at first. Please help me. I can't figure it out. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
That's what you did yesterday.
Yeah, E-Rock, what's wrong with you?
No, it was my fault that it didn't go through, but I did type something else, and I got the little red X on the BlackBerry, but I went to lunch and didn't look at it till later.
It doesn't matter. The first one...
5 hours later, lunch.
The first one, you left us hanging.
Yeah, so that was my fault.
He wrote to the entire Opie and Anthony staff, and at this point, there's way too many names on this list. We got to cut it down.
Oh, I pretty much cut the list.
Yeah.
Depending on what the subject is.
Yeah.
Some of you fucks never see it.
E-Rock, we're talking about some other show stuff, whatever stuff, and then E-Rock writes an email. Also, we have to discuss Master Poe's meltdown as he just blew up in the outer office calling everyone not nice names.
End of message.
End of message.
So now you sit there, you read that, and you're thinking, you stupid fuck. Why didn't you just take the time to describe exactly what happened? Like, we're just going to sit there and go, oh, that's nice. You piqued curiosity. You fucking did a tease on an email. You teased an email.
It was unintentional, but I'm sorry.
How is it unintentional?
Because the next one I went to send, and it had the little red X on it. I didn't realize it went through, and I went to lunch.
Why
when I came back later.
Write it on that?
See, that would make sense if you were doing like a nationally syndicated radio show. That's something you say going into break.
Right.
But we're not in break. We're in our real lives.
Why didn't you just write it as you were writing the blow up and...
Oh, so then everyone piled on. Just beating up E-Rock, like, what's the fucking news?
Like, details might help on this one. Thank you.
Even Stupid Steve texted me something, and he goes, blah, 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 and did you read the email concerning Master Poe? What the did he die? What the fuck does that mean? Steve did it to me, too.
That could mean anything. So what's the story, E-Rock? What happened yesterday?
Master Poe was quite annoyed. He has a chess set that he likes to set up outside.
We see the chess set outside.
And he likes to play sometimes with Jimmy during the break.
Yep.
Well, the chess set has been sitting there.
They have one of these games that, like, it's like people in old episodes of Columbo have. It's just like they make one move every week or something, and you might remember this. This move was done by Stradivarius back in 1705.
Do you notice, Lieutenant, how the bishop is always diagonal?
Exactly.
Where's Poe?
He's out there. Wait,
and that's
Poe. Wait.
Okay.
And that's, they play a game. So the chess set's out there.
And it's been sitting out there for a while. They haven't played recently, but every day he sets it up. And it seems to annoy some people that they're playing chess. So one of his pieces disappears from his chess set there. And he keeps asking me to find the chess piece, and I'm saying, I'm working, I don't know where it is. And finally I said, why don't you ask the interns or the other guys in the office? And he goes, no, it's not an intern. I said, well, they're in the office, ask them. So he goes into the office and asks everybody else where the piece is, and nobody knows where this chess piece is. 20 minutes later, he finally goes back into his office, and the chess piece is sitting, I guess, on his desk right there. And
he's racing in now. He's going to choke you out. He's going to choke you out.
Oh, Jesus.
What is that?
What?
How long have I known you?
Grab
what, crazy?
What?
How long have I known you? For 2.5 years.
Yeah.
You're going to lie? That
I'm
the piece
lying?
is on my desk?
That's what I was told.
What, are you crazy? By who? Who? Get him inside right now. Come on, liar, let's go.
I never saw the piece. I was told it was put back on his desk.
Now you're saying
Come
you were
inside,
told.
now.
Yes.
Right here.
Wait, turn on.
Oh, really? Where's the piece?
The piece...
Go ahead, where's the piece? In your ass?
No, it's not in my ass. It's been sitting on your desk since yesterday early afternoon.
Really? Why? Oh, my God. It miraculously jumped out of the board and walked over all by itself into my room. Does it have a clicker to get in my room?
Because...
Does it have a clicker to get in my room?
I just said no. Because on my way out yesterday, I thought it would be a funny joke, as we all joke around, to take the chess piece off of the board and put it in my pocket as I went downstairs.
Now you know better.
Of course I know better, but we joke around.
Yeah, I go home with dildos and gay porn all the time.
Dr. Morris.
We were talking about the joke, so.
Now.
Not just what we do.
That was just thievery from my desk.
I would have no use to
I was just trying to cover up my obsession.
Now,
who put this here? Oh, I did.
Now, why is E-Rock a lying sack of shit?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because where am I lying in this?
Well, you did say that you had radio experience before you joined on this program.
I kind of like that.
You just said that it was on my table. On my
From what
desk.
I was told.
Okay, but you didn't say that. You said it was on my desk.
Okay, you were correct in that. But
all right, so then I came in.
I was told.
All right, fine. Well, it wasn't on my desk.
Okay, so I'm not really lying.
Well, it wasn't on my desk.
Let Sam explain. He's the one that knows.
When did you put it on my
this.
desk? Now?
No, I put it on your desk while you were out yesterday because I was informed after I got back. I said, okay, I'll just put it back now, and that way he'll say, oh, it was gone before, now it's back. That was funny, end of bit. But I was informed that you said after you left that it better be back in the box by the time you get back. And I don't necessarily respond well to threats, but I don't want to anger anyone.
Are you fucking crazy?
I love this kid. I love him.
So I asked around.
Give yourself a raise. Oh my God!
So I asked around to Than and said, "I can't actually put it back now, can I?" And he said, "No, just make sure it's in plain sight." And so, at about noon yesterday, actually I left it. It had to be 11:30. About 11:30, I put it back in your office in plain sight, and just before I came in here, I walked by your office, and I can see it from the window without even going into the office.
I think we're going to find
We're
out
on top of the desk.
in his head.
I'm assuming
Wait,
that
is your office locked right now?
I'm assuming that
Hold
it's
on.
right in the front.
Wait, is your
not in the front.
Is your office locked?
No.
It's not in the front because if I just put it in the front, it would be just like putting it back in the box. What would be the
Yeah, perish the thought.
Oh.
What would be the point?
So what you're saying is that you placed it somewhere in my room, but not necessarily on my desk.
No, I didn't hide it. I put it on. It's on. You have 6 desks in your room. It's a rook.
Jim has found it.
Of course, absolutely, because I ran in here and someone threw it inside.
No, you know what?
Sure that
It hasn't not. Why would I lie now?
No,
I just said that
I believe. I hate to say that I believe Sam without a doubt. He has the balls, you know.
So Poe's saying that
Poe
because
thinks now
this
that-
was exposed, that someone ran in, threw it in there, and then came back.
Sorry, don't.
That's why Eric said. The reason Eric said that it's on your desk. See, we weren't going to tell you it's on your desk, and then let you go off, and then tell you it's on your desk.
By the way, has this camera left since you've been in here? There's a picture of it on this camera. So no one ran while you were in here to put the piece back.
What happened was,
we could show you a picture right now, and no one ran out of here with this camera, right? And you've been out there the whole time. So how are they going to get past you to put the piece in?
I'm not doubting you. I'm not doubting.
Eric?
I'm not saying that it's not on the camera, but I am saying that it wasn't there this morning.
it absolutely was there this morning.
I'll tell you
It was
one
there
thing.
yesterday.
I have to say this, because I even said to Poe about the chess set. I'm like, I thought it was all resolved. So I'm like, wasn't the piece on your desk? Because that was said in an email yesterday.
Yeah.
I don't know who said it, but that's the only reason I knew about it. Was I'm like, oh, they goofed and Poe got pissed off, and then someone put it back on his desk. So I assumed that when you mentioned chess this morning, or I mentioned it, that you had found the piece.
We assumed you were pissed off because you found the piece. Nobody here had any idea until you sent your newest email that you didn't even have it.
You shouldn't assume.
Until right now, you didn't know?
That's right. You shouldn't assume.
When Eric said it must be it's on your desk, we all screamed in there and called Eric a bit ruiner because
How about a lifesaver? Eric was trying to save his own life.
I heard
Poe was yelling at him, and he saw his head exploding.
I heard. Speaking of the yelling, used lead bag. Wow, so much for Eastern philosophy and discipline and maintaining calm.
That's what I said. I heard
every 20 years.
I heard that you. From Eric yesterday that there was an utterance that came out of your office that went that little.
There was actually something before that too.
And what was that?
Before it was suggested to Sam about where this chess piece might be.
Up his ass.
Poe has came over to me again, and in front of a room full of people, he says, could you ask one of your assholes for my chess piece back? Or I'll say it in your voice, one of your assholes to get the chess piece back.
And he was calling everyone faggots and stuff?
This comes after Sam put the piece back.
So did you ask your assholes?
That's when I went to them. I'm like, he is really mad.
I went to them. He just said, yeah, I went to them.
He went to the asshole leader.
Yeah, leader of the assholes, Sam.
Apparently, the way it started yesterday, he was quiet when I left, just pissed off, but he was just quiet. And out of nowhere, Eric said he heard him go, "That little faggot."
Well, that's what it leads to. Sam is long gone, and it's been quiet for a while. Ron and Fez are doing their show. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, you hear, "Oh, that faggot. That little faggot." And he comes storming out of his office. Now, everybody is in here watching him, and he goes like this. He goes, "All you mindless faggots." He's like, "I'm done with your having a sense of humor. This was a gift." I believe pussy faggot was used as well.
But you're not. See, the thing is, Eric's doing a pretty good job of explaining this, but you have to. But he's not really delivering the enrage. The rage that
really?
I mean, he was fuming.
Which made me assume that he had just found the piece, and that's what tipped him off. So I IM'd Eric and said, "Oh, he must have found the piece."
Wow.
Well, let me ask you something.
Yeah.
Each and every one of you do
it's
have
like
access to my room.
Company
don't
episode.
You? Yeah, you do have access to my room. So at any time, you could have placed the chess piece there while I wasn't in the room.
Sure, but
after the fact. No, I'm sorry. Sure, it is possible. Am I correct?
You know how you can easily disprove that? There's cameras everywhere.
Yes, there are.
So you could easily go check the past 24 hours and see when the chess piece was replaced, couldn't you?
Oh.
And we'll not only see when it was replaced, but we'll see where it was placed.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're saying that it was on my desk.
Look,
we'll do that.
If you want to come with me, we'll take the wireless.
We'll do that.
I'll show you exactly where it is and where it's been for...
Let's get a clip of that video.
20 hours.
I want to see exactly where the video, because it could be cut. There could be a cut in this videotape.
Hey, Paul, here's my problem. Why can't you take a joke?
I could take a joke.
You can't. You're the only one around here that can't take a joke.
No, I was laughing.
I go home with dildos and gay porn. I'll say it over and over again. And after a while, I finally said, "All right, guys, joke over."
And
but
he got mad.
But I didn't lose my fucking mind. Everyone gets fucking...
You never called me a mindless pussy faggot.
No.
We think it.
But everyone... But from this day forth...
These guys, they've emailed from my email account. Have emailed, I think, everybody at this point. I love Anthony, and I remember I sent out a MySpace bulletin once.
Back, by the way.
Oh, that's right. I believe I sent out a MySpace.
Everyone step up to the mic. Everyone gets goofed on, but for some reason, when it comes to you, you're not like part of the club. For some reason, you can't take it, and it's bothersome. I'm not even joking anymore. This is a real issue.
They sent out a bulletin from my account.
He leaves his email open and it's nothing but gay IMs to everybody he knows.
Remember when me and you, Poe, were going to get married on MySpace? Remember I sent that bulletin out?
Yes, that was wonderful.
2 countries think I'm gay.
That's true, though.
To be honest, if that chessboard is very important to you, I wouldn't have it around here. Get a cheap fucking chessboard. Well, I wouldn't trust anything of value around here myself. I'm not bringing in anything.
Not with these fucking assholes.
Right.
Not with Eric's assholes.
I'm not, and that's the other thing. Poe assumes that Eric has any sort of power over us to make that we would actually tell Eric, that Eric could make us talk.
So you are saying that you are not Eric's subordinate?
No.
Wow. Of course not. Of course not.
Wow, that's fucked up.
But we wake up.
I think Sam has just a little bit of an overinflated sense of his own worth here.
That's all right.
I just do. I'm not saying
go with it.
Here it is. I'm not saying you don't carry a lot of weight around here with what you do. Not physically. You're a fucking feather. But you do seem to put yourself a little above people that have tenure here. And people that do pretty much the same stuff you're doing. Maybe some people do it better. Maybe some people do it worse. I am not judging anybody. But based on tenure alone, you should probably shut up sometimes.
Well,
are you saying that he's Jackie the Joke, Sam?
I'm not number one guy or anything. As far as this show goes, I'm certainly well below Than.
Now, Than, if Than told you that something needed to be done, and could you get on it right away? Because I think everybody treats each other around here, aside from the jokes, in a working environment, it's not, hey, asshole, get this fucking job done. Unless it's an intern or something like that. Yeah. Those wasteless fucking waste of shit. But you would listen to Than.
Oh, yeah.
E-Rock, would you listen to him?
If E-Rock said, well, Sam, you actually got it.
Justin, your whole tone just changed. It's like, nah, fine.
He knows it's just a matter of time.
What about Danny?
I'll listen for now.
Do you see Danny being over you in any way, shape, or form?
Of course, I respect everything Danny does.
Wow. Okay. How about Bill?
No, not even close.
Bill. Poor Bill. No respect. How about Derek?
Oh, yeah, Derek is,
Derek's like your boss.
You can't even joke around with Derek.
Steve?
Steve's the boss.
Steve's the boss.
The boss man.
Right. That's nice. But wow, E-Rock, you have gotten, and this is fucked up. E-Rock came here. He was the first fucking guy here.
Right.
The first guy. It was me, Opie, Jimmy, and fucking E-Rock.
That was it. And Steve.
And you are now the Fredo of this fucking organization. I was passed over. You're now like, you're not getting respect from half a fucking nigger. If I may use the banned term that is now... Jimmy covered his face because I said half. What happened, Eric? What happened down the fucking tracks of your career? Where now he's saying, no, I won't listen to you.
I still remember meeting Eric. It was me and Oprah in a Soho. We went to look at photos that day, and I got this kid, Eric. It was the first time that I met E-Rock. He said, I get this kid, Eric, from Florida. I know I actually met you before that, but that was the first time I actually hung out with you. We had done an interview in Florida. He's like, I get this kid. He's really good. He's going to be coming on to the show. And we weren't even signed at XM yet.
Yeah.
And, that was in Soho. We all went out to lunch.
And then...
what potential this kid has.
Now there's a fucking gaggle of guys over here that you're just a running joke for.
Sex bagel.
Sex bagel.
Sex bagel.
Sex bagel.
Look, see? There's no respect.
You got to beat one of these guys up,
Yeah, but there's no dirt on Sam. We've been looking. There's nothing.
You got to get the biggest.
There's a million on me.
Here's what you got to do. Prison rules.
Dig deeper.
See, Steve? Mm-hmm. He's the biggest motherfucker in here. You gotta punch him in the face and knock him out.
That's right.
Then the rest of the guys will be like, holy shit, you don't fuck with him.
I think it's worth a shot.
Why stop at Steve? You should go right for Master Poe.
Yeah. If you
respect.
fucking just... See, when Poe was yelling at you just before, if you just jumped up and punched him in the face...
With a tire iron or something?
We'd all be like, fucking
holy
E-Rock
shit,
is the shit.
No, we wouldn't. We'd be like, I'm going to miss Eric.
Like you'd even get a punch in.
No. Fucking girlish slap he'd try to throw. He'd scratch Poe with his nails. Oh. No offense here, Rock, you're queer.
The rest of his night trying to pull a chest piece out of his asshole.
But the point being, we all get goofed on, and Master Poe just can't... I don't know, man. I mean, this email proves a lot.
We joke around every single day.
Right.
And that particular incident, I felt that it was wrong.
Sounded like you were on the phone with someone as I was passing by. Who was that? You didn't call Washington,
No.
did you?
No.
Well, hey, could you read this email?
Dear Mel Kamazi.
And then this email was just released at 9:15 this morning. Even though the chess piece, according to Sam, was back on one of his 6 desks in the office. But we have security cameras, so you can see for yourself there, Poe, when it was returned. But you're saying around 11:30 yesterday.
11:30-ish.
Why didn't you give it to me in
24
my hand?
hours. Because
why? There's no reason.
It's not funny. Yes, because it's not funny if I give it to you in your hand.
You could have given it to me.
I could have, but then I wouldn't have laughed about it.
Oh, God damn this guy.
That's all.
That's true. This guy.
No excuse. That's what I did it for.
I love this kid.
Wow.
E-Rock, get up. Get up. Sam, sit down.
Oh, wow.
Sit down, Sam.
Eric,
you're in Sam's seat.
You're in Sam's seat.
The boss is talking now.
The boss said that you got to just get up. You don't have to leave the room.
Here, you can have the wireless mic, though, because you might have something to add. But I want Sam to be very comfortable in front of that
Danny's
big-ass
helping
microphone.
Sam with the chair.
There you go. See,
pushed it in now. That's nice.
This is how it works, E-Rock.
There it is.
More
climbing up the charts.
That's my hoodie, kid. If you need it, just put it on. If you're a little chilly, feel free to wear it.
Now, E-Rock, you're behind him. Try to choke him out or something, and then you might be sitting back down there soon.
He's a minority. It'll be a hate crime.
Not really. Not if a gay guy beats up a black guy.
He's not gay because he has that weird haircut.
Yeah. Wow, you
Although
guys,
this morning
man.
I said his new hairdo looks good. So
Concrete. Could you take that hat off for a second? I know a thing or two about a thing or two. All right, thank you. Put it back.
E-Rock decided to cut down his hair plugs. It looks good. What?
Looks just like it.
Oh, boy. See, they're going to complain about dead air on the show again.
Oh, no.
Have they ever complained about dead air?
From 10:05 to 10:06, I didn't find the show enjoyable. All I heard was dead air as Anthony was fiddling.
I'm fiddling.
Will you stop fiddling with that replay?
Stop your fiddling. So we got this email from Poe. Everybody, including myself, including Anthony, and we had no clue about this this gag that was going on yesterday.
Well, here it is. And this is from Master Poe. I noticed after the bit with the fake Bon Jovi.
What was the bit with the fake Bon Jovi?
One of our interns' last name is Bon Jovi. It's not a fake Bon Jovi. He is Bon Jovi.
Oh, his real name is Bon Jovi?
Yes.
Yep. Oh, I thought that...
That's the only reason Steve hired him.
Ew.
Yeah, but was that the fake Bon Jovi, or was it the...
Did you mean the bit yesterday?
The Bono.
Yes. Bono, I'm sorry. My mistake.
Right. Little typographical error.
Oh, so this is supposed to say Bono.
Jesus,
Bono.
Paul. I noticed after the bit with the fake Teddy Pendergrass.
I noticed after the bit with the fake Bon Jovi that one of the pieces to my chess set, namely the rook, was missing. This set was a gift to me and very expensive. Specifically, this set was brought in so I could engage in a mind battle with Jim Norton, who also enjoys playing chess. Little mind battle. Like that. Some Jedi mind shit on you.
Well, at least people are going to find out why the show sucks. Jim Norton's too busy doing mind battle with Poe to get anything done on the radio show.
I don't do anything on the show. I just rush out and make moves.
Mind battle. What's a mind battle?
When you play chess, you have to have a strategy against your opponent. And you have to have 5 moves ahead of each other. I know that's boring, but that's the fact.
5 moves?
Yeah.
That's something I can never do.
Can you yell slurs at them if they...
This kid, you're like fucking Spider. You are like fucking Spider. You're just going to get fucked. I got a line. Usually we move 1 or 2 pieces a day, and at times we do not get a chance to play at all.
Aww.
I suspect whoever took it was trying to gain some laughter. At first, it was funny, including the message that was posted earlier during the week, quote, nobody cares. What was that?
Not me.
What was the nobody cares message?
Somebody put a post-it on the board that says nobody cares.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
on the chessboard.
Who's brave enough to do
on
that?
The chessboard?
E-Rock!
E-Rock!
Now, was that a rebuttal to Poe, or was that just you, like, crying for help?
No. It was the day before. I got tired of seeing the chessboard out there. So I said, you know what? He would never suspect me, because it's everybody else that fucks with him. So I loaded up the chessboard, like, teetered it on the edge of the garbage can with a note that says, nobody cares.
Oh, you know something?
Get a chair for E-Rock.
Get up. E-Rock, take a seat.
Back down.
That's a set of balls now, and he fessed up to it right away. He raised his hand. I like that. Nobody cares.
That's funny, because when I talked to you about it, you laughed and said, ha, 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 ha.
Of course I did.
Yeah.
He laughed and lied to you.
E-Rock's got balls and soon no teeth.
Yep.
Well, it says, when I showed this to Eric, enjoying the humor, we both laughed.
Yeah, we
Yes,
both
we did.
laughed.
Okay.
I always go through the chain of command, and I felt it necessary to inform Eric Nagel to see if he could retrieve it from his staff. And I guess that would be the... Get your fucking assholes, or whatever it was. What was the line?
Ask your assholes.
Ask your assholes where my chess piece is. So that was retrieve it from his staff. Being that he is in the position of power... Anybody just want to chuckle at that, the staff? You would think he would... you would think they would listen to him. Oh, well, see, that was a mistake there, Poe. No one listens to Sex Bagel. I am sure whoever has this chess piece is comparing their chess pieces and recollecting on the many thousands of chess games they have encountered in their lifetime.
Was that sarcasm?
Yes, I'm learning from you guys.
All right.
Put a weird comma there.
I'm sure whoever has this chess piece is comparing it with their chess piece, recollecting on how many thousands of chess games they've encountered in their life. Not bad. That's a good sarcasm there.
Except the comma. Can I read it with the comma? You have a very odd...
Read it with the comma.
Comma places, Poe. I am sure whoever has this chess piece is comparing their chess pieces and recollecting on the many thousands of chess games they've encountered in their lifetime. It's a run-on sentence with a wrong comma.
Who can blame them? You're writing and you panic. You know you need something in the sentence. I'll throw a comma right here.
Yeah, sometimes you just throw it in and break the sentence up. Whether this is the case or not, I would still like to have it returned at the end of the day.
Oh, boy.
If they feel that they need to save face and do not want to come forward as the doer of this deed, then they are welcome to place it on the windowsill closest to Talk Studio. Poe. So I guess that was seen as a kind of...
Well, I had to point out to everybody the last paragraph because everybody went, he doesn't know it's in his office. It's right behind him.
All right, why don't you go show Poe where the chess piece is. And Poe, you know what? You don't have to take anyone's word for it. You got security cameras. You can check it out for yourself to see who brought it back there and at what time.
Will do.
Where's Poe? Poe's got to go see it and make sure.
Oh yeah, he needs his chess piece.
Look at
back.
Derek. Let me just tell you what happens. Also, everyone's in here giggling, having good, laughing like a bunch of schoolgirls. and Derek comes walking in with a disc, just like gives it to Steve. Derek is never involved in these shenanigans. No. He's always working.
He's all business.
The guy is the consummate professional. I look at Derek as one of the lead guys around here.
What? You should.
Look at Dan Wynn.
You should.
What? I do. Derek used to like being that. He used to sit in Bill's seat. And I remember the first time we blurted some bit out or something, and music started. And we were like, who the fuck has the gall to hit a song in the middle of one of our bits? And we looked, and it was actually Derek coming up with an idea that he thought would work, and it did work. And since that time, I've put him on a bit of a higher level than the rest of the crew here.
He should be.
But then he disappeared into fucking production. Steve stole him like some homosexual.
I sure did.
Yes.
And what goes on in here with regards to all the joking is exactly what goes on in that other room with Derek, because he just concocts promos that mock everybody.
Oh, good. That's how he gets him.
Yeah.
He gets back at the people by working.
Yeah, exactly.
Very good.
They're in the office now.
Oh,
they're in the office?
Yeah.
Oh.
All
Mics are on.
All right, take it away, Sam.
All right, we're in the office. Poe, you wanted to say something? I've shown him where the piece has been and where it is now.
Yeah, you hit it underneath papers and...
That's not underneath...
Behind. I'm sorry. There was papers here. You had to look at it. You had to move the papers out of the way.
No. That's one pad of paper. There's no way that pad of paper is taller than a rook.
And you placed it in the far corner. How am I supposed to see it?
It's in plain view. Is it not in plain view?
No.
It's not in plain view right
you
now.
hit it.
It's not hidden. It's in plain view. You can see it. I'm looking at it.
Now you can see it. 'Cause
Look.
you're pointing...
How did they get the picture of it then?
Maniac fucking yelling at Poe.
Where's the rest of the chessboard?
I know that I couldn't see it.
Oh, no.
I came into this room and I was looking for it. I couldn't find it.
It was in plain view.
Okay, well, I'm sure.
Don't get it.
It was in plain view.
Pass around the chessboard. Let everybody take a look.
We're headed back towards the studio.
Yeah.
Are you?
Yeah, he saw it.
And he's what? You wouldn't have seen that, Poe? Come on.
No, I didn't see it.
I swear to God, it's in plain view. There's nothing.
I did see it from the window. Once you told me it was there, I said, "Don't tell me where it is." And Will and somebody were looking for it. I kind of peeked for a second. I was like, I kind of knew it was a.
When I sat in the office, I couldn't see it.
No, Nick, you're probably facing out. You're facing the window.
I'm facing out, yes.
Yeah, it was behind your back. But if you turn around and look, then it would have been there, right?
Oh. When do you do the spin kick to Sam's head so we can find out if there's candy in it?
There's no candy. No, not really.
Can I?
That would be...
No, I would never do that. There's no reason for that.
There's no reason for that.
No.
Oh, there's a reason. There's a reason.
Stop it, Steve.
All right, so what are you going to do now, Poe? Kill somebody? What happens now?
No, I would never do that. There's no reason for me to do that.
You're going to check the video camera?
No, if he's saying that he placed it there yesterday, I guess I'll have to believe him.
I swear to you it was placed there yesterday.
But you know what? Just, I think you're going to have to agree to disagree here on this one because you think that it was placed in plain sight. Poe thinks that you hid it.
I know it was placed.
If you wanted to place it in plain sight, wouldn't you just put it right on his desk?
No, I didn't. The idea wasn't for him to walk into his office and say, there it is right in front of me.
Because then that would have looked like his message has gotten to you, and
here you go.
You secretly placed it somewhere. So you did, in fact, try in some way to hide it.
Yes, but the idea would have been for him when he's packing up his office at the end of the day, after an hour of him being like, somebody must have taken it home. When am I getting this back? And then eventually he has to turn around and go to his papers and say,
to turn around.
There was the whole time, right underneath my nose.
Well, he's saying that he noticed it yesterday, right after the fake James Blunt bit, that the piece was missing.
All right. Now what? Now what happens, Poe? Are you all right?
No, I'm fine. I'm fine.
Are we allowed to joke with you or no?
Absolutely.
Or should we just leave you out of all the jokes?
No, that's fine. If you're saying that you placed it there yesterday in plain sight and you feel that that's plain sight?
I placed it there in plain sight, but as a joke. My intent was not for you to find it immediately.
Yeah, because I'm part of the joke.
Okay. So that wasn't
a week later.
Plain sight would have been the desk.
Right.
That would have been plain sight. We gotta have a definition here. Hiding it would have been like really stashing it.
In a drawer.
So it was somewhere in between plain sight and hidden.
In plain view, in the sense that I walked on the outside of the office and looking in through the window of the office, I could see it.
But knowing that you put it there, like I could hide something in this office in plain sight and it could take you an hour to find, but I would be able to look at it and go, my God, it's right there.
For example, in Master Poe's case, you would never hide it in a book.
Exactly.
A book titled Where to Put Commas.
I, comma. He put a semicolon after I.
Yeah. It would never be in the middle of a dictionary or an English book. Or
here is a picture. Now, see, I have to... I think I have to zoom in. Okay, it's there. That's where it is.
Now zoom out.
Now I'll zoom out and take a look. There's a pad and headphones. Okay. The rook is... I gotta say, if you turned around, you sure can see this.
Thank you.
I didn't know where it was hidden in the room when I peeked from the window. I didn't know it was in the room in plain sight.
You didn't know it was in the room?
No, when they told me... I just walked over there before and looked, and it took me about 5 seconds to find it. But again, I knew I was looking for it.
Now, I must also say that it is kind of camouflaged by the color of the manila folders.
I will say
that are there. That kind of looks, and if you're not looking at it, the eye can play some tricks on you there.
In hindsight, I will say when I walked in there, it is camouflaged in with the manila.
With the manila envelope, so that could have been... you're not quite going to see
behind the earphones.
He wanted you to find it eventually.
You're not totally innocent in that you put it right there where when he walks in, it's going to be like somebody returned. See, you didn't want it to look like, I saw a threat here and I returned it.
Exactly.
You wanted to hide it a little bit.
I wasn't returning it. I was making it so that he found it after a while in his office.
Right.
The joke is
if you want to make sure he would never find it, you'd hide it in the middle of a Rolling Stone magazine.
There you go.
Bon Jovi, Bono, thank you.
Or
I was reaching.
Were you being deceptive? I see the problem was Sam was being deceptive when under the rook he put the no rook to be found here sign.
I'm with Jimmy. You were. So bare bottom spanking?
I say.
Oh wow!
We all get one slot, right? 2 for lucky.
Whose cock do we use?
Poe, I'm feeling that an apology's in order.
Yeah, I think he should apologize.
No, I think you should apologize.
I agree.
I really do. I think this staff needs to know that you could take a joke, and the only way is to apologize for overreacting because they were doing a gag to you like they've done to everybody else.
We're just trying to bring you into our group.
You want to be part of the clubhouse. I really think you need to apologize and say, look, I overreacted. It's cool. You could joke with me. Just don't maybe wreck my personal belongings when doing it.
Well, again, I have no problem with that. You took the rook and it was a joke and it was funny. It was very funny.
Thank you.
But I thought someone was going to take it and keep it.
I wouldn't do that.
That's not a joke. That's theft.
But that's not really an apology.
We won't.
Very good.
We won't go to that.
Very good.
We won't go to that extreme. Like nobody's ever stolen anything from anybody here.
No, no one has.
They've hidden stuff. You know. That,
Yes.
How about an apology just like saying, look, I apologize for overreacting. You know, there were a lot of people scared for their lives yesterday, Paul.
Well, there's no reason for them to.
So maybe a little
feel
apology. Who needs
their lives?
Sam?
That would kind of be nice, actually.
I think if any one of us seriously called Poe a pussy faggot, a mindless pussy faggot, because you were serious yesterday, that you'd go directly to HR. So I do believe that calling all of us a pussy faggot, that requires an apology.
Oh boy,
because only one person.
Oh, you overreacted a little bit.
You know how?
A little bit.
That's one reaction, but you guys have overreacted also. I mean, you guys get angry.
He doesn't want to be part of it.
But, you know, as far as what I did with Sam...
We'll keep you out of the club. It's all right. You do your job, and we won't include you. Because now people are going to be scared to do gags with you.
There's no reason to be scared.
I feel kind of scared.
No, come on, Sam. We joke around all the time.
I know, but I feel like it's not as welcome as I thought it was.
Okay, well, you did the joke, and I apologize to you.
There you go.
But,
Thank you.
Boy.
I'm asking
Butts
you.
are never good.
Need a conditional.
No, there's no conditions. I apologize, Sam, if
there you
I
go.
overreacted.
See?
I accept your apology, Poe.
There you go.
There we go.
Are we going to lunch?
That's nice.
Maybe I could get some candy.
How about an awkward man-on-man hug?
I don't know.
Front nice. To back. All right. Steve and E-Rock, go ahead.
Well, that wouldn't be awkward.
Oh.
Now would it?
No, not at all.
It's a bear and a cub. I mean, come on.
Bear and a cub.
All right. Is everyone happy?
E-Rock's got something he wants to add. Go ahead, sweetie.
E-Rock?
Don't be shy.
I believe Master Poe has a gift.
I heard that you might have a gift.
It's not the ability to take a joke.
Good one. And my favorite part was he's holding a video camera and he poked his head out from behind the little thing.
The little eyepiece.
Like a laughing box.
He just wants to make sure he has evidence for the court case. Now, did that deserve me losing an arm? All right. Why don't we take...
What gift are you talking about?
Poe?
What gift?
Oh, you want me to get it?
No, I just brought it up for no reason.
Okay.
Oh,
Eric.
Oh,
Hey.
You're going to take that.
Put a little apology for the sarcasm.
All right.
Jesus.
There you go.
There he goes. Oh, shit. There's the ruck.
I say you just put it on the front.
Oh, God.
Gentlemen.
All right.
Now, was it in plain sight?
No, it was in my bag.
Oh.
What was it?
The one he rubbed on my face in the dream.
What is... Wow.
This is called Tabak
Yeah, I know.
You had expressed interest a long time ago that you had skills in using this.
I don't want people to know my skills.
Okay, well,
secret. Being a black ninja.
Anyway, this is homemade, and I'm giving this to Opie.
It looks homemade.
What is it? Wow. How is that used?
Wait, what is this part used for? I've done regular nunchucks. What is this part?
Oh, it's almost like the cop nightstick.
No.
No?
Why don't you show everyone how to use
anything.
this thing? Yeah, that could do some damage.
What is it? How heavy is it?
It's kind of like nunchucks, but they're smaller and square.
They're little pieces.
And then they have like a kind of a what would you call it, Ant?
Can I hold it before you do?
It's like little tiny square nunchucks made out of nice dark wood, but then it's got like one of them has a little extension on it that is like the new nightsticks, the new cop nightsticks. That's a little extension.
That's to swing it around and get a little better hit, right? All right.
Uh-huh. Oh, that looks like
that would hurt.
He's putting it so it sticks out between a couple of his fingers, like you would hold like your keys if you want to punch someone with your keys. That's what that little piece is for.
And when Sam attacks me,
all right.
Go ahead, Sam.
Now you would.
All right, Sam's going to attack Poe.
Oh boy!
Please.
Danny just pushed him into him. I think I saw a jujube come out of your mouth. No? I was mistaken.
All right.
No, there's candy in there.
God, that would hurt.
go nice and easy, right? I don't want to hurt you.
All right.
Doesn't want to hurt you.
No.
But it just happened.
So glad that Poe's giving
Look
me
how
illegal weapons, by the way. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Now you could just and then
Oh yeah, that would hurt.
drill it into his head.
Yeah.
Fetal position.
And stab him.
Yeah. And then he's done. He's done. He's out.
That's
holy shit.
Can I see that? Thanks.
But you could also use them as nunchucks. Correct.
You could kind of like whack someone on the noggin with that. That would hurt. That would definitely like if you held that like you are and punched. That would break right through the skin, right?
Yes.
I would hold it up like this and go, "Don't come any further."
I don't think that would work.
Craig and PA's right. I've always said nunchucks, but they're what? I've always said it that way.
Nunchucks or tabaktayok. Tabaktayok is the Filipino term.
But how do you say the first one?
Nunchucks.
Nut.
N-U-N.
None.
T.
All right. Nutchucks.
Whoa. Crusty rubber bands.
All right, very good. All right, we got to take a break.
Wow.
What? What did E-Rock write? I'll throw it in the garbage. That's what E-Rock wrote. There it is. It's his handwriting and everything.
Fucking set of balls on this kid.
Sit back down, E-Rock.
Holy shit.
What are you throwing in the garbage? A handmade gift? That's a one-of-a-kind item.
That he slaved over and over and over.
How long did it take you to make that, Poe?
15 hours.
In a row?
Jesus. In a row.
Please don't drop that.
Yeah.
Ow.
Thank you, sir.
There you go.
I'll put them to good use.
You could. What is that? Rawhide holding them together?
Yeah.
Or something?
Ow. Ow. Ow.
It's nice and light.
You don't use it like. You don't use it.
Yeah, I wouldn't swing them around like that.
No. All right. Thanks, Paul.
Poe.
Thanks for the apology.
You're welcome, guys.
I think that calmed everybody down.
Yeah.
You're still part of the club.
We're starting anew.
Sweep
the slate clean.
All right, man, we've given these people so much show. We should just go home now. But
what? We have more for them?
But no, there's more.
There is more.
There's more?
I do believe Donkey Sausage is calling in.
Oh.
There's a celebrity rumor out there that she wants to clear up.
Celebrity rumor.
She was on the phones as we were doing the Master Poet thing, and she
really.
So hopefully she'll call back after the break. It's us.
We're back in the New York groove. We're back in the New York groove. Welcome back to the Opie and Anthony Show.
His name is Sam.
Well, we want to clear up something that was on one of the fan sites.
Was it a fan site or what the fuck is that?
Sort of fan site. It's supposed to be a fan site, but sometimes that gets a little confusing.
A little muddied.
You're not really sure if you're reading a fan site a lot of times.
True.
But we want to get to the bottom of it. I guess this fake news was put on a blog somewhere. Right?
Yeah, apparently so.
And then this was posted on a message board. It got people talking. So we want to clear this up because it involves two people we know. One being Dane Cook and one being Donkey Sausage.
Is she on the phone?
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Maybe we should explain Donkey Sausage. Dude, shut up. We know.
Donkey Sausage, who moved to L.A.
She did.
To try to make it.
She's a nice girl. She's a friend of the show. I like her a lot.
It was on Celebrity Dirty Laundry blog. What the hell is that?
Nothing.
It's nothing. Yeah, Travis is
Can anyone just post anything on that? Is that what it is?
Travis is very bothered by this.
Trav, come here. What's the matter?
Hey, Travis.
Travis is very bothered.
Let the young lady put her headphones on, and there we go.
Oh, my God, another intern on the show today. I don't know what to do.
Oh, no, that's right.
Too
You
many
fucking
interns
guys
on the
are
show.
supposed to be, like, kept off.
Fucking guy doesn't even know what an intern is and what an employee is, but he's going to make huge opinions about the show.
That's right.
Douchebag.
What an ass.
Headline,
Travis's.
Dirty Laundry exclusive.
It's an exclusive. So no other site had this?
Corinne Irizarry, her name is first because it's obviously she's the important one in the story, I guess, had an abortion due to a medical complication, and Dane Cook was the father.
Wouldn't it be worded, Dirty Laundry exclusive, Dane Cook, first thing.
Exactly.
Dane Cook, father of aborted child.
Her name wouldn't even be in the title.
Dane Cook
banged an extra from your mama.
Dane Cook knocks up minority. 'Cause she's a Spaniard, I believe.
It would say something like Dane Cook seen at abortion clinic.
Because you know he'd just go out.
That's right.
Go to the abortion clinic.
Yeah.
All right, well, read the story.
Like doing the abortion thing. Just standing there waiting for an abortion.
And just in the lobby, moving around a lot, doing like abortion moves.
Yes.
With like a hanger in his hand. Hang them. They take the hanger and they take it and they put it in and just pull it out.
I saw the fetus. I saw the fetus with my eyes. I saw the fetus. Another million friends on MySpace. Jesus Christ, he's rich. Fucking bugs me.
His fetus now has 1 million friends on MySpace.
Oh, he's a millionaire.
Dane's fetus. I want to see Dane's fetus.
Actually, rumor has it it's Louis C.K.'s baby. All right, let's read the story here. This fake story from some fake website. I don't know.
I mean, there was rumors Dane was banging Jessica Simpson at one point.
Yeah. But her name being no disrespect, but all right, some disrespect. Your name wouldn't be first.
Well,
it just wouldn't. In a story with Dane, our names wouldn't be first in a story with Dane Cook. Opie and Anthony. It would be Dane Cook, father's Opie and Anthony's baby.
Shock Jocks.
Opie and Anthony have an abortion.
Shock Jock's baby.
Dane Cook, father.
They would just give us some
Shock Jock, right. Dane Cook, father's Shock Jock's baby.
And Dane, I don't know how he bangs, but I hope he's not banging without bags at this point in his career. Because I imagine he's fucking...
Dane Cook didn't...
It's a lot of money to
That's what I'm saying, yeah.
All right, let's go. Let's get to the story.
Yeah, fallopian tubes.
Sources reveal exclusively to Celebrity Dirty Laundry that Dane Cook and Corinne Irizarry went to the Dr. Nadid Torbati Clinic.
Is this from the Weekly World News?
Where the fuck were they? Africa? What the fuck is the Dr. Nadid Torbati Clinic?
It's in an alley.
It's a mobile clinic. It's a van, and he does abortions and clitoral circumcisions. I love this doctor.
And you get to take the hanger home with you.
A reminder. On January 9th, 2007, and sadly, had a medical abortion due to fallopian tube pregnancy. Dane Cook is best known as a comedian and also played alongside Jessica Simpson in Employee of the Month. Rumors circulated during filming that the two were becoming more than friends. Apparently, reports were false. Corinne Irizarry is also a comedian and an aspiring actress. Jesus, Opie. She has been on the MTV show Yo Mama and can be heard on XM radio. If we hit line 3, maybe.
Eventually.
The two walked into the Encino, California clinic at 11:30 a.m. on January 9, 2007. Source reveal to Celebrity Dirty Laundry that she came in to get an abortion due to a fallopian tube pregnancy, meaning a medical abortion was necessary. Dane Cook was also overheard referring to the baby as his while they waited.
What was he saying to her? Do you think they're going to get rid of my baby?
My baby. What about my child?
What about my baby and the fallopian tubes of this woman?
Fallopian tube, a baby in the tube, yes. A baby in that tube.
Fallopian.
Fallopian tube, baby mine.
Dane Cook was also overheard, yeah. The two have been acting together recently, so I guess they became closer than colleagues or friends. Sources also reveal that, quote, she was pretty distraught, but seemed to be in good spirits considering she had a great person to cheer her up. Maybe he made a few abortion jokes at the clinic.
And by the way, why does it keep saying medical abortion?
I know.
What other kind are there?
I know. Pack her like a pack of cigarettes until it comes out. What other kind of fucking abortion is there? The couple remained very quiet and tried to stay unnoticed the entire time. Tried to stay unnoticed as he's overheard talking about my baby that is coming out in an abortion.
Yeah, and she was distraught but seemed in good spirits. Well, which was she?
Distraught or in good spirits?
She died but was alive. She had an abortion. It was healthy and 6 pounds. What the fuck does that mean?
The source revealed, quote, he waited the entire time and looked nervous and concerned about, quote, his friend.
But then again, if she was distraught but seemed to be in a good mood, considering she had a great person to how could he cheer her up if fucking she was distraught, but he was talking about his baby and he was nervous and concerned?
Here's another thing. Yeah, here's another thing. A tubal pregnancy, a pregnancy in the fallopian tube, is not a procedure that can be done with an abortion. It's not an abortive procedure that can be done and 2 hours later you leave.
The old vacuum isn't going to take care of that one.
No, it is a surgical procedure where you have to actually cut in the abdomen and take it out of the fallopian tube, sometimes rendering that tube sterile.
Useless.
By the way. Useless. Void. Barren. But it's not like you go in and have it taken out of the tube and then you leave 2 hours later with Dane fucking laughing and keeping her in good spirits on the way out, doing his funny little walk on the way out of the abortion clinic where no one was supposed to see him. This has bullshit all over it.
Well, who the fuck wrote this?
Who wrote this? Come on now.
I just saw a trailer for a movie with Kevin Costner, Demi Moore, Dane Cook, and somebody else.
Yeah?
Yeah. I wanted to kill myself.
Really?
He's really famous.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, Costner, so-and-so,
I know.
Dane Cook. Not like Costner, so-and-so, and this guy you might not have heard. He was mentioned in the same breath.
It wasn't like Corinne Arizari, Kevin Costner, Dane Cook.
He's not knocking someone up and then take him to the abortion clinic and being melancholy / funny, concerned, happy.
All right, Corinne, what's the
Was
story?
he on the phone, like, with his friends later on going, hey, I need $200 for an abortion?
We got Corinne on the line. Corinne, what's the story here?
First of all of you are assholes. Fuck you all, okay?
Did you write little prick on the side of Dane's car when he didn't show up to take it? Hey, come on, Rat. She came on to me.
We got some Jackson Brown, somebody's baby.
Okay, we're all assholes.
All right, we got that out of the way. We're all
assholes. We know that.
Well, there might be a rook in one of our assholes. We better take a look.
But what happened here? This story has, like...
Listen, shut up.
Okay.
I did have a fucking abortion. I did have
Oh, she had an abortion. Well, she wanted it anyway. You had an abortion.
You can play that. You can play that 3 more times because that was my 3rd one. So.
Holy shit!
3rd one.
Are
Jesus.
you kidding me?
Well, you are Hispanic. That is
You're
birth
a
control.
fertile one.
God almighty! What do you pack your pussy with? Cow shit?
That's what we fucking do. That's what we do.
Wow.
3. So you definitely had an abortion.
Yeah, definitely had an abortion.
Okay.
This one was fallopian tube pregnancy. I was in there for more than 2 hours.
Now, don't they have to cut you open to take that out?
No, because I was only a month and a half pregnant, so it wasn't lodged farther.
Oh, they just
so how did they get it out of the tube?
They used a straw and just sucked it out.
Yeah, you
don't they? But don't
they? Use a wire hanger.
Now, Corinne, you a month and a half pregnant. How does Dane tie with the story?
Yeah. Ow.
First of all, I was with another comedian, and we were talking about his comedy. That's how I'm going to put it. And he was doing impressions of Dane.
Oh, so a comedian that does impressions.
If someone has sex with you while they're doing an impression of a comedian, does the actual comedian have to show up at the abortion clinic?
No.
We're taking your calls.
I'll put it this way: the wetback there probably mistook what we were saying, and
so another comedian banged you up. You went to get it aborted. It was a fallopian thing, and while you guys were waiting around, this comedian who's good at doing voices did Dane Cook.
Yes.
So he was doing an impression of Dane Cook, one of the stupid nurses or something, or receptionist at the abortion clinic.
They took my information and they sent it to this lady.
And sent
because I already talked to the lady.
Wait,
and
what lady? What lady? The lady that runs this website?
Yes, the woman that runs the blog. And what's called, my publicist called to try to have everything removed. And we're going to try to sue the clinic.
Now, Corinne, let me ask you. The comedian, I know you can't say his name. Yeah.
Oh, have everything removed. That was the funny part.
The comedian was doing an impression of Dane Cook. Does the comedian live in Los Angeles?
Travis Publicist?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, he does now.
Does he have has he ever had a problem with Dane? You don't have to say his name. I think it could be one of 30 people.
It actually could be one of 30 people. I'm not even sure if he was the father.
Every comedian has somewhat of a problem.
I mean,
with
people
Dane.
that have had a problem with Dane. Like, so is it like a guy who's had an argument with Dane or something?
Yeah.
No, well, half the comics in L.A. hate Dane anyway.
Is he an L.A. comic? Or is he a transplant?
He's a New York transplant.
New York transplant?
Yeah, New York transplant. Yeah. Yep.
Okay, now does he currently have a girlfriend?
No comment.
Okay.
No?
You want to give any initial of any part of his name? Not his full, both initials, but do you want to give,
I'm not giving you anything on the phone.
Okay.
No.
No. Especially the way you're going to fucking bash me like I'm lying and shit. So
no one bashed you like you're lying.
No one's bashed. It was this press release that looks like a phony.
Yes.
That's what we were
And
bashing.
Steve said he thought you were lying. Steve
Yeah, Steve
off
said.
air. I didn't say
You
that.
were full of shit. But
First of all,
that was Steve.
And Travis is very
my
suspicious, too.
Well, Travis can suck my fucking dick. That's what Travis can do.
Oh, shit.
Jeez, if you had a dick, you wouldn't be in this predicament.
This pickle. Now,
this little pickle.
let me ask you a question about the comedian. I know you don't want to say his name, so don't say his name or anything about him. Let me ask you this. Is he multi-ethnic?
No. I don't date Negroes or Sticks.
Not saying that. I'm not saying that.
Nor do I bang them. So.
Not saying that. I don't mean black or Spanish.
Okay.
I'm just saying
a mutt
could
American
be Irish
mutt?
Jew, could be Italian,
it could be Italian Scottish.
Right.
He's white. That's all I'm going to give you. He's white.
White.
I believe this is only a guess.
Yeah. That's what I'm figuring.
He does a pretty accurate impression of Dane.
Okay. He's white. He has a girlfriend. Is she a performer of any kind?
That I don't know.
Okay, so it's not that guy.
So I don't know.
So why would they run? Like, why would someone run with this if it's just based on?
Because you have to understand, out here you get paid for the stupidest little shit. They took my fucking information that I didn't want out there and fucking put it on some blog spot, and my family back in Jersey and New York.
It's either go ahead.
They find out about shit third hand. Last thing I want is my family to find out about shit like this.
So, were you dating this comedian?
Not really, no.
How many times did you bang
When you were having an abortion, did he do a play-by-play like John Madden?
No, well,
we're narrowing down options here.
Narrowing down options.
Did you date him, or how many times did you sleep with him?
a substantial amount of times.
Was he a good bang?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hey, we're at the abortion clinic.
And besides, if I was going to sleep with anyone, it definitely wouldn't be Dane.
Is the Dirty Laundry...
Dane's not Pelican.
Is the Dirty Laundry website a high-traffic website?
It is. They post a lot of like celebrity crap on there. I mean, it's like the Pink Spot. There's all these fucking gay, homo, celebrity blog places where people post shit about all kinds of celebrities and stuff.
And you being a celebrity, you're open game.
Oh yeah, I'm huge. I'm huge. Apparently.
The comedian.
Damn it. She's telling us stories about abortions, and I'm taking phone calls from my bank.
What they wanted to just tell you that, that your brother was killed in a gas fire truck accident, and you had to go pick up your diamonds. Long way to go for that one. The white chuck.
They told me theirs was all full up. I need to put my.
All right, hold on. We got Josh on the line. Josh, you're on with Donkey Sausage, friend of the show.
Here we go.
Josh? Hey guys, what's going on?
Good evening.
I think there's a little bit of bullshit going on here. First of all, a fallopian tube pregnancy is usually called ectopic.
Ectopic.
Ectopic. Usually they don't go in doing surgery to remove it. It's a shot of a cancer drug called methotrexate, which attacks rapidly dividing cells. Because if you go into the fallopian tubes, you damage them, and she won't drop any more eggs in the future. I think there's a little bit of bullshit going on.
It is a little odd, the ectopic pregnancy, how they removed it. You don't know the procedure. You just kind of went in and said, all right.
Yeah, something is very suspicious here.
She's full of crap. That's all it is.
I'm not full of crap.
Let her explain.
You want me to fax over my fucking medical documents from the place?
Sure, go ahead.
Yeah, I say yeah.
I'll fax it over. If you fucking want it, I'll fax it over.
Along with the press release
give
again.
Give me a fax number. I'll fax it right the fuck over.
All right.
What the fuck am I going to lie about an abortion for?
It's Opie and Anthony. They can get it out and prove you're right. I can't. I don't have a radio show.
Give her the fax number like an elementary school.
Well, we're making it perfectly clear. It's not Dane Cook's baby. It's someone that does a very good Dane Cook impression.
Yes. Well, that was the main thing was I didn't want people walking around thinking that it was Dane Cook. It was not fucking Dane Cook.
Why wouldn't you? Dane Cook is on fire. There's not a hotter comic on the planet.
Right.
If I could get pregnant, there's one load I would take. It'd be Dane's.
That's fine. That would be you. That wouldn't be me.
If it was Dane's, I would keep the aborted fetus and treat it like it was never aborted, and have him pay child support on it. Put it in a little crib. Just lay it on a little pillow.
I'd fucking hang that stupid Bob Kelly Tourgasm poster up and make the fetus look at it.
Let's say hi to Fred in Brooklyn. Fred.
Hey, what's up, boys? How you doing?
Good.
Hey, man.
A publicist? She fucking ran around Radio Shack with a plate of shit yelling donkey sausage. A publicist, Corinne? Come on. What are we achieving out there in L.A.?
So basically I can't succeed because I came from fucking Radio Shack?
Succeed from where? You went from Radio Shack to Yo Mama telling jokes for 5 seconds. Now you have a publicist.
No, I'm writing on a movie, and I'm doing a couple other features and stuff. So suck my dick, okay? How about that?
Have you been working with?
Like generic answer for everything. There.
Have you been working with Dane? Because it says in this.
I haven't worked with Dane on anything. He's showed up at our shows and stuff at the Laugh Factory. We do like a sketch comedy show. And he's, highlighted there.
He's been in contact with her agent. He's been in contact with her agent and her manager.
By the way, Fred, where have you been? I remember you.
This is the guy who talked to the press chick?
I remember Fred from Brooklyn.
It is. I remember his voice.
I love this guy. Fred, where have you been?
I was right outside. You guys, Anthony came and saw my new Cadillac when I was talking.
That was, okay.
Yeah, that's a nice one.
Have you been listening a long time?
I've been a listener, man, since you first hit me.
No, I understand. I know that from the old days, but I mean, you never went away?
Never went away.
Because sometimes we reconnect with some of the old guys. All right, cool.
Do you badmouth me on message boards?
Never.
Thank you.
Never, Jimmy. I love you. You'd know me if you saw me.
What color is the Cadillac?
No,
black.
He's got a black Escalade.
No, he does.
Brand new.
He does badmouth you.
I love that car.
He just uses different names.
That car.
He uses different names, Jimmy.
What's the matter with you?
Don't trust him.
What's the matter with you?
It's my wife's name.
All right,
what's the matter with you?
Have a great day, guys.
All right, thanks,
man. Take care.
All right, so
it was an O&A fan that told me about it yesterday, and the second they told me about it, I immediately reacted on it. So Dane Cook is very.
It's a damage control.
Well, Dane Cook is very good friends with my manager, Jamie Masada, who's the owner of the Laugh Factory. And the last thing that Jamie's going to want is bad publicity for Laugh Factory or for Dane or anything of that sort. So.
Yeah, but was Jamie mad that you went over to the Improv and were just yelling nigger on stage?
What's that?
Nothing on that one? Wow. Oh.
Wow. Well, the word has been banned.
I know.
Jimmy, so we don't use it anymore
not
here.
If you pay
Not in joking form, anyway.
A manager?
Ooh, I struck out horribly on that one.
Manager?
Back injury.
Yeah, he's a manager.
Well, let me recover from that one. I actually fell onto home plate into the dirt.
All right, well, so where do we go from here,
Well, thank God we got to the bottom of this.
Doesn't sound like, I don't know, something sounds fishy there, Corinne. You got to be honest.
Don't use that word.
All right, look, listen.
Story.
If you want me to send over the information, I will. I've got nothing to hide.
But
I was trying to help by,
I think you should send Corinne. I think you should send it over just so we can clear it and read what is actually accurate. And
give her a fax number. Go ahead.
And this would stop any speculation.
Get her fax number.
Is this story taken off or?
Well, it started to yesterday. I was on like 4 different blog places, and then I had the girl take care of it, and she stopped.
Yeah, it was on Whackbag and FBA.
Yeah,
so it's taken off.
You give her a
Corinne. Not there, dickhead. On other.
Corinne.
Oh wow! Now you got Travis. What's up, Travis?
Corinne
called you a dickhead.
If this so-called high traffic blog is credible or whatever, why would they put
credible.
Corinne, shut up. Why would they put your name as top billing? Why is your name top billing over Dane Cook?
Because I'm the one that had the abortion.
You're nobody.
So are you.
What? Exactly. That's why I'm not being reported on blogs.
So, well, have an abortion, maybe you will.
Yeah, Travis's abortions go unnoticed.
I'm asking, why would they care about you?
I don't know. It's a good fucking question. I don't know.
Why isn't this on? If this is a story about Dane Cook, why isn't this on like Perez Hilton? We all know that website as far as Hollywood gossip goes. Perez Hilton.
I wouldn't be surprised if it's not up there within the next day or so.
Yeah.
Can you give her a fax number?
Give me a fax number.
Okay.
I believe.
Yeah, we'll do this. This way, this will clear it up. Because if she has paperwork, then everything will be fucking.
I believe she had some kind of
absolutely
an abortion, but this is very suspicious. Some people are saying, Corinne, that you may have wrote this yourself. That's what we're getting at.
Oh.
I want my family and my friends to know that I'm having abortions left and right, because that's the kind of thing I do. I'm into that kind of humor.
Corinne, you called up and admitted you had 3.
I know. But my friends and family aren't listening to your
that's
show.
Funny, though.
Yeah.
3 is funny. That's what makes it funny.
Yeah,
see?
Huh?
Travis.
Yeah, that is the only thing that really is a little sticky here, is that your name is first.
Yeah.
And your name is in the title.
Dane kind of had a good year.
And Dane...
it's not like this is Yakov Smirnoff or somebody, you know.
Yakov Smirnoff.
You would get top billing over Yakov.
We were saying it would say something like Dane Cook seen with woman at abortion clinic.
The original title had Dane's name up first.
How did you see the original title? That was your first, right?
No, from yesterday.
Oh, Danny, come on in here. Where was the original headline?
Are you talking to me or Danny?
How would you see an original headline?
When you first went to the page, it had Dane's name first.
And then they realized, you know what, Dane isn't as important as the girl in this story, so.
I have no idea.
I totally agree, Ope. I mean, the minute that she said, well, I saw the original, obviously she's in cahoots. The first thing I thought when I saw this yesterday was just like, oh, you really need to go this low to get your name somewhere.
Listen, give me your fax. Give me the fax number, and I will fax it over.
No, we believe you had an abortion.
I can IM it.
Yeah, I am it to her, so she doesn't have to go off on hold.
Yeah.
What?
I said he's going to IM it to you on Pal Talk or whatever, so this way we don't have to put you on hold. We can still talk to you.
Yeah, that's a little weird as the name thing.
I don't... Well, when
can anyone plan a story to Dirty Laundry?
I don't know.
A lot of these websites, you can pretty much plan a story.
Because here's the problem: they'd be opening themselves up to some kind of you can't give out somebody's medical information like that.
Yeah,
I don't think you can.
No,
Can you?
you can't. No, and
are you going to sue?
Yes, I'm going to sue. It's illegal. It's fucking illegal.
Yeah, I would too. I would sue everybody.
Don't placate me, Opie.
I'm not. Ouch.
Did you?
I think I just.
Did you use anonymizer for your IP address when you sue?
What?
Because they could check IPs to see where these things came from.
Yeah, you better clean that up before you sue.
Clean up all the loose ends.
Yeah.
All the loose fallopian tubes.
Stupid.
You're gonna want to tie everything up.
No, that's it's just a little. Yeah, of course, you're gonna get a bunch of fucking,
Well, we got someone that agrees. No, we got someone that agrees with
people here.
It's Ryan from Kansas City. Ryan.
Hey, it's Brian. Hey, guys. Listen, Corinne, you stunk when you were on the show. You stunk when you ran around yelling donkey sausage, and you stink right now. Now, what the fuck do you think you are anybody? You're just a cunt with a big fucking mouth.
Opie, this is supportive?
Well, look,
you said it was a supportive call.
He tricked me because it says
Hey, guys.
I support Corinne.
Oh.
All right, let's go to Paul on Long Island. Paul, what's up?
Hey there, Paul.
Hey, what's up? Hey, ex this girl with the comedian is Ike Barinholtz. He's a white guy from Mad TV. He does a Dane Cook impression.
No, it's not.
It's not him?
No, I actually asked Travis, he's a guy from Mad TV, because he did a funny Dane impression. But
yeah, it's Frank Caliendo. All right, we can
Frank Caliendo.
Here's a baby that won't make it into the second month.
yeah. Need an abortion, and then they go in and bam, they pull it out.
Well, this was the bit I was trying to set up about 20 minutes ago. Listen to the replay. Jesus. Holy shit. Just splice the tape. All right, what are we going to do here?
Whatever you want, guys.
Give the facts.
Well, who's the guy?
Who's the guy? I'm not going to tell you who it is.
Why? That's what makes
What do
this
you mean,
fun.
why?
That's what makes this all fun.
Do it like a blind item.
Yeah.
Like, describe it, but, we can make a guess and figure out who it is based on what you say.
All right, I'll give you 4 different guys, and you can pick from.
All right.
That's going to be one of the 4?
That's cool.
Yeah, it could be any one of the 4.
Okay.
Jimmy Norton.
Oh, boy.
All right.
Oh. Opie Hughes. Anthony Cumia.
No, Jimmy.
There you go.
Jimmy Norton. Okay.
Let's see, who else? Bill Burr.
Bill Burr.
Yeah, it could have been Bill.
All right.
Does Bill do Dane Cook?
No, but he knows
Yeah.
Dane well enough to probably do a parody.
I know
All
Donkey Sausage has a little crush on Bill Burr.
Bill Burr. Okay. Jim, Bill.
It could be, it could be Louis C.K.
Louis C.K.
Louis C.K.
Let's see, I'm trying to think who else is who does comedy in New York and
Or another name that means something to this bit.
Yeah, I don't think you're
Proving
really.
that
I
you're
don't
just
think
amazing for our show.
I don't think you're really coming up with
Hence the
4 names
publicist.
that we could all
Okay.
choose from. Really.
Now I see why.
No, you don't want to give us a little hint.
he's white.
Come on, Corinne. Did you make this up?
No, I'm not making this up.
Not the abortion part, but the press release.
No, not at all. I wouldn't do that to myself.
Do you know who did it?
I wish I did.
How about a yo mama joke?
How about no?
How about yo mama's so fat
You know who it could be?
you'll be dead 7.5 months before you should have met her.
See, there's a yo mama joke. I like it,
There you
Jimmy.
go. It could be Doug's kid too.
Were you going for a laugh there? I'm not really sure.
Makes me lean forward. Jesus. Got my feet up. I'm all comfy. I had to lean forward for that car crash.
Did you fax anything yet?
No, I have to leave to go to the office to fax it.
Okay.
So you have to fax.
When can we expect that?
It could be Bill Dawes' kid. You never know.
Bill
It
who?
could be anyone.
Who?
Bill who?
You heard me.
No, I didn't
I
actually.
really didn't.
Bill Daw?
Did you say Bill Dalton or Bill Dawson?
Yeah.
Who is that?
Comedian.
Bill Dawes? I never heard of him.
Yeah, we didn't hear of him before.
I'm not fucking with it. I honestly don't know who he is.
Good thing you're not fucking with her.
All right.
Get pregnant. Happens every time.
Well, we got a mystery on our hands. We'll we'll see how this goes from this.
We'll get to the bottom of this.
Yeah. Oh, I got a dentist appointment in 3 minutes.
Huh? You have a dentist?
Yes. Oh, who is this people outside trying? They're fucking fart blocking me.
What happened? You can't fart because.
No.
All right, we got to go, Corinne.
Bye, guys.
All right, bye. So it's definitely not Dane Cook. We wanted to get that info out there. All right.
Fuck. Holy stink so
I
bad.
just aborted some Vietnamese food.
Was it Dane's? Jimmy Norton.
All right, time for line of the day. There's something very, very suspicious and fishy there.
Is there?
Well, it's an odd
makes
thing.
Perfect sense.
It could be somebody fucking with her too. I mean, it could be somebody who hates her, who knows she was fucking a comedian that just said something, is spreading something cunty about her. I mean, it's possible she didn't do it. It's possible somebody else did it.
But something's not right.
Oh, absolutely.
You know, my first guess, she has something to do with this, but you just explained another way, Jimmy.
Yeah, it could be someone who hates her who's trying to say she's a whore and she's fucking Dane Cook with her.
Yeah, it's not what it is. There's something else to this story.
Mm-hmm.
Either someone's trying to screw her over.
Because any rumor circulating around Dane, especially with his pretty clean-cut image and an abortion, I mean, it would probably be on Entertainment Tonight, but if it would be all over.
It would be on Perez Hilton.
Yeah.
That's the place to go for
that
celebrity
one
gossip.
would be everywhere.
Yeah. All right, line of the day. We got a couple runner-ups. Bodogfight.com. Thank you. Here's the first runner-up line of the day.
I realized I was still dressed and there was no water running and I was in a blackout.
I actually had driven my vehicle into a lake and thought I was in the tub. The cops found me washing my armpits and my long neck. If it wasn't for my long neck, I'd have drowned. It worked like a snorkel.
Didn't we do that on yesterday's show?
That seems like it.
I had no idea where that was going when I heard that. I'm like, what the fuck is that?
Is this yesterday? All right, here's the other runner-up line of the day.
Looking at her neck, you'd think she was pulled over for riding in a bicycle basket in front of the moon.
I think today's the day that I get line of the day.
Oh.
Nope. Wrong again. Bodogfight.com sponsors line of the day. Here it is.
Here
comes line of the day.
Line of the day.
Line of the day.
Line of the day. Line of the day.
You had an abortion.
You can play that. You can play that 3 more times because that was my third one. So
holy shit!
Third one. Jesus.
Are you kidding me?
Well, you are Hispanic. That is
You're
birth
a
control.
fertile one.
God Almighty! What do you pack your pussy with? Cow shit?
Bono!
E-Rock doing his Bono.
That's a great out.
Bono!
And there you go. We gave you 5 hours and 15 minutes of radio, and of course Lance from Philly. Wow, your show is a Master Poe issue and a Donkey Sausage issue. Way to not make any attempt to do something entertaining. You were dumb enough to listen to the whole thing.
You stupid fuck. And we'll get you again tomorrow, asshole.
See, I have a life. If I didn't like it, I would have been somewhere else, but I guess you don't have one now.
Just listen. Just listen and shut up.
I would have never gotten to the Donkey Sausage bit if I was listening today. How about them apples?
Would have just fucking turned the dial, gone outside, done something with your fucking life, but you keep listening. You can't tune away, can
People
you?
write this stuff, and they really...
I don't get it.
They don't understand how stupid they are.
Don't you understand? It's like writing us a note that says, I am a driveling fucking idiot. That's what it is. You're writing us a little note that shows everyone how stupid you are.
You just admitted that you listened for 2 hours and hated it.
To something that you knew was sucking.
2 hours.
Oh.
You listened for 2 hours, Lance. No, I didn't. Yes, you did. Let's be honest with each other.
Lance, the bit's dying on me, Lance.
All right, we got a meeting.
All night, party rock.
I know I speak like an idiot.
Do you?
It's all about me.
Is it? I was assaulted. Were you?
We're brilliant broadcasters.
Are we?
You are out of your mind.
Am I? Oh, that sounds real good. Does it? I'm thrilled. I'm excited. Am I?
I thought I heard Negro.
Did you?
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Is it?
Line of the Day is brought to you by Bodog. If you'd like to vote on any of the weekly show polls, go to iliketolisten.com.